It's Wednesday. You know what that means. Oh, yes, man. AEW Dynamite and Collision. Dynamite and Collision, a 2-for-1 deal. 3 hours of action, 3 hours of madness, 3 hours of elite action. 'Tis that time. Welcome, everybody. Hey, thank you to everybody who's already hit the like button. If you haven't already hit the like button, like it up, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. They're in Boston, right? They're in the CEO's house. The house of the CEO. Carl's in the house. Joshua's in the house. Let's see. Super Mario. Let's see. Ringmaster. We got Dro. Dro's in the house. We got Nathan. Welcome, everybody. Let's go, man. I'm excited for this. Got the return of Kenny Omega. We have Mercedes possibly winning another title. I don't know how she could lose, but she's possibly winning another championship tonight. We have a double Jeopardy match between Mascara Dorada and Okada. Double Jeopardy meaning winning will do something for both of them. It's a bit complex, but basically they each get a title shot if they win the match. So it's one of those you want to win, because if you lose, the other person gets a shot at your title that you have. We shall see what happens there. What else? Oh, there's the quarterfinals of the women's tag tournament are going on tonight. So we're gonna see who's moving on there. Some of them look like the easiest to figure out who's gonna win. But then again, those have been a little bit of the more surprising matches we've seen outcomes from recently. Tony Khan's been kind of throwing a monkey wrench in the whole like predictability thing. So who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Let's see here. Move my date down a little bit. It looks a little crooked. Oop, that's too crooked. All right, that should be better. Okay. Gosh, I wonder what Kenny's gonna do, man. Hey, it's Gratz. What's up, Gratz? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Did Sky and Julia make it to the second round? Yeah, I think so. I think they beat Queen Amanada and Jamie Hayter. I think that was one of the surprising outcomes there. It's that time, guys. You hyped? It's Wednesday. It's Joshua. Welcome. And Joe Soup's in the house. What's up, Joe? It's Wednesday. You know what that means. Rah, rah, rah. Excalibur.
TBS and HBO MAX, and it all begins with AEW Dynamite.
Let's get it. Oh my goodness. J-Rock is ready for this. J-Rock knows. Yo, J-Rock, thank you, man. 27 bits. I am ready for this. Yo. J-Rock, thank you, man. First cheer of the day. J-Rock's got his name on the top of the TV.
Red Velvet puts her Ring of Honor Women's World Television
Red Velvet.
on the line against the interim Women's World
Okay.
Television Champion. It is an undisputed match coming up tonight live here on
Let's get it. Thank you to everybody who's hit that like button. Let's like it up, guys. Let's see if we can hit 30 likes before we get halfway through the show this time. Let's try it. Alex Windsor! Hey, Alex Windsor is still around. Okada Dorada.
Benjamin Speedball Mike Bailey will vie for the #2 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match at Full Gear presented by DC. But action here tonight for that crucial #1 spot.
Bobby Lashley. Nice. Bobby Lashley, Ricochet starting the show.
Right now on Dynamite.
Wow. How can you beat that, Bryan Danielson? What a
Let's
great
go.
few hours we've got.
Somebody's about to die. Dang, man, you hear this song start up and it's curtains. We hurt people. We hurt people. Michael's in the house. What's up, Michael? The Almighty. We hurt people.
The #1 spot in the casino gauntlet.
There he is.
Coming up this
Ryan, welcome.
Here, presented by DC. It is important because that match, not only will we crown the first
The winner of this will be
national champion
#1 in the casino gauntlet for that national title.
at the first pinfall or submission, whether all the participants have entered the match or not.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get in that match early because a pinfall or submission could happen at any time. Being #1 or #2 would be a huge help.
I got an interesting development here. If you take a look at the match for #1, the
There we
match
go.
for #2,
All right.
could
We
possibly
got it.
happen.
We hurt people.
There you go with the opponent,
Ricochet's about to find out.
Bobby Lashley.
Ricochet's song sounds like a evil Transformer song or something.
Show some love for Ricochet. Well, the Hurt Syndicate, the demand, they've been embroiled in a lengthy rivalry here in AEW. And just when you thought it was over, Tony, Ricochet sticking his nose back in the Hurt Syndicate's business a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that's the way Ricochet is. I don't know if
Man, I wonder who's gonna win this.
in a short period of time.
Ricochet at #1 would be crazy.
Ricochet. And what was the thing Justin just said? Show some love for Ricochet?
Yeah, he only says that. Your first day?
Yeah, second day.
Well, either way,
And he's got his
the
he's got his cronies at ringside.
opening contest, the almighty Bobby Lashley. Ricochet kicking off 3
Bobby,
live
Bobby.
here on TBS and HBO MAX.
That's a heck of a way to start your show.
And remember, immediately following our broadcast tonight will be the countdown to Full Gear.
Richard
Give me a
O'Shea,
second look at
guys.
some of the
We got
biggest
Richard
stories
O'Shea
going
versus
down this
Uncle
Saturday
Bob.
in Newark, New Jersey.
Well, there's a lot of big stories too, Excalibur. I tell you that. There you see what we got. What a week it's going to be. What a week it is.
Ricochet's
Starting
wearing
right
his
now
Philadelphia
for
Eagles
AEW.
hoodie to the ring.
What a week it could be for the Hurt
Are you just
Syndicate.
gonna wear that?
Oh, wait a second. Ricochet
Uh-oh. Well, he grabbed the mic.
making a demand.
Got a
for
microphone right after the bell rang.
Now, before this match starts,
Hey, it's
there's a
Sherry.
couple
Welcome, Sherry.
things that I want to say.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so the first thing that I want to say is fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory, baby. Woo! I know y'all don't remember what it's like to win a Super Bowl.
Grats.
It's been quite some time, but we riding high right now. We feeling real good.
Aren't the
And don't
Patriots like the
worry, I
best
don't
team in
wanna
the
be in this
NFL right
state any
now?
longer than I need to. I hate this state. Actually, the only good thing to come out of this state is my beautiful wife. Hey, baby.
Bobby Lashley looks just unamused.
Actually,
Well, he's not done.
there's one more thing that
He's
I
not
think
done
I
yet.
need to
He's
say.
not done yet.
And I think that I need to clear the air a little bit.
What the heck?
Because a couple of weeks ago, I was talking to myself, and I actually talked to Tony Khan. And I'm actually surprised that Ariel Helwani didn't ask Tony about MVP. Because MVP's getting really old, and he's starting to get dementia. He actually had the
MVPs get
gall
real
to call
old.
it the international title, so I wanted to clear some things up, and I want to let you know that it is the AEW national title, and you are looking at the inaugural champ.
Nobody cares. You heard that guy in the crowd. Nobody cares.
And another thing is this Saturday after I walk out as the new champ, each and every one of you morons will give me the respect that I deserve. This big bald idiot will give me the respect that I deserve.
Big bald idiot.
Have
Dang.
earned it. Because without Ricochet, none of this would even be possible. AEW wouldn't even be a company. And now I'm riding high, baby. I got the two homies right here. What's up? Yeet. What's up, guys?
You say yeet?
And not a Hurt Syndicate, not a jet speed. Nobody will stop me from fulfilling my quest for gold.
Yep. Mercedes could win another title tonight in her hometown.
Wrestlers this Saturday and become the new AEW national
There we go.
champion.
Yeah, Ricochet is trolling. It's got to be nice to just get to be a total mean guy and get paid for it. Especially if you're kind of like that to begin with. He seems natural at it. Oh, Bobby grabs him. Bobby! Threw him out of the ring on top of his friends.
Ricochet, and that somebody was the almighty Bobby Lashley.
You know, Brian, I've seen a lot of things in pro wrestling, nothing like that we just witnessed. He wouldn't shut up.
Absolutely not.
It's almost like he didn't want to go into the match.
Shivani, you've never seen anybody get thrown out of the ring before on top of their friends.
Ricochet takes out Bishop Khan.
Shivani's so funny with those things. Wonder if he says that when he goes to like a cafe. Goes to a cafe and gets a tuna sandwich, tuna salad sandwich, and then after he eats it, he's like, "Man, I've never had a sandwich like that."
Oh, you're right.
Ricochet, the roll up the feet on the ropes.
Oh, nice car.
Because Bobby Lashley was
Did
able
you
to
get anything
power out of
cool?
that one.
Leona went airborne. Jeez. Still down over here.
Ricochet,
Win
though,
13th
scores two
title.
consecutive
I think she
attacks.
already has 13, right?
Lashley with a
I think
third and
she's
takes
up
Lashley
to
off his feet.
14 now.
Not often you see that, Brian.
Nice. Standing
No,
shooting
absolutely
star
not.
by Ricochet.
And Ricochet, the aerial assault, a 2 count.
Hey, dub. Hey, dub.
Ricochet was able to get Bobby Lashley off his feet. I mean, this is a true match of speed versus power. And right now, the speed's winning.
Needs to keep him down, too. Let's see if he can.
Whee! Oh,
Star press, nobody home. Ricochet,
no
though,
shooting star.
adjusted
Bobby
in
Lashley
midair.
got out of there. He does not want to catch another one of those.
Lashley charging in, and Ricochet pulling referee Bryce Remsburg into
Ricochet.
Lashley's path.
Say what you will, but that's a cowardly move is what that is.
But did buy Ricochet some crucial time. Kick to the top of the knee brings Lashley down, and Ricochet looking to load up that spirit gun. Hit, oh no!
No spirit gun caught.
Bobby Lashley caught him.
And Bobby Lashley spiked him!
Dang, man. Little Uranagi bounced Ricochet off the mat.
Lashley now building up momentum.
And a spear. Yo, flipping spear.
1, 2, 3.
Wow, Bobby Lashley put Ricochet away in record time. He hurt people. Wow, dude, I didn't expect that match to be over that quick.
Is official.
Wow, Bobby Lashley will be #1 in the Casino Gauntlet.
Bobby Lashley
Dang,
will be
that was
entering at number
very efficient beatdown, I must say.
could very well be looking
Good job, Bobby.
inaugural AEW
Jeez.
National Champion.
That was intensely more efficient than the average AEW match. Got rid of him. Must have had a lot of fury behind that spear, man. Yep, Joe Soup, it's a Dynamite and a Collision together.
Spot in the Casino Gauntlet.
This promo lasted longer than the match, yeah.
But speaking of full
Poncho, what's up, man?
by DC, it was made
Poncho the Dingo.
1 week ago. Hangman Adam Page
I like your name and I like the picture that pops up with it.
it will officially be a steel cage match this Saturday night.
Oh, bye, Ricochet.
Pay-per-view on HBO Max. But coming up
Somehow I think Ricochet is going to end up getting a little revenge for that just happening.
the Ops, Katsuyori Shibata.
Yeah,
Later on
I like that, Joe Soup.
Joe joining
I was just waiting for that shoulder to come up, and I was
You know, it must feel good,
nicely surprised.
right? World champion. A fighting world champion, no less, tearing
Samoa
through the
Joe.
competition with reckless abandon. And judging by the edict I got when I walked through this door that if I interfere in this match tonight, I would forfeit my championship opportunity. It seems a champion with a company firmly behind him also.
Huh. Samoa Joe and
You know,
and
my
our
only
weekly dose of
solace is,
ciabatta bread.
Hangman, allow me to explain what it is. And it's that your whole world, this world of joy and happiness, it's about to get very, very different very, very quickly. Because you see, my friend, you are guilty of crimes and transgressions against the ops. And your punishment begins tonight. And it stands in the form of this man right here, Katsuyori Shibata. Deadly by design, violent through intention, and firmly dedicated to exacting justice for what you did to our brother Will Hobbs. You see, Hangman,
Shibata looks so bored.
begins your payment.
Looks like he's falling asleep.
And come full gear, I will collect in full. Tell him, Shibata.
Hangman.
Hey, talk.
As soon as he got up, he's up.
Oh. Let him know. Yo, this crowd is cool tonight. Let him know. Shibata. Shibata actually talked, and some guy in the crowd just belts out, "Let him know." Yeah, he ditched the phone. I'm glad, because that wouldn't have fit this. I'm really glad he didn't pop out that phone. I was like, oh god, here it comes, and then it didn't come. So far, so good. Hey, Jose, what's up? What's up, Jose? Sonic Rumble. Hey, Car, thank you for checking out my video I uploaded. Hey, it's radio.
Where Kenny Omega and well, actually, the Young Bucks have had some big moments at Full Gear.
The
Tony.
package was delivered. What's in the box? It says, "Do not open with sharp objects."
You guys are in a six-man tag team match in mere moments.
Dear valued customer.
But the question everybody wants to know: are you joining the Don Callis family?
We don't need any gotcha journalism.
Oh, it's
tonight.
the
Why don't you leave them alone? You guys
Don
got a big
Callis and the
match.
Young
I got a
Bucks.
better idea.
Welcome, radio.
Why don't you go
I
out
got
and
it, man.
show
Thank you
everyone
so
you're
much.
the greatest tag team in the history of the planet, and we'll give these rubes an answer right after. I'll even do my special patented ring entrance for you. You guys love that, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. I love it.
Heck yes,
Yeah.
radio.
Come on, guys. This is fantastic.
What was that? Whoa! From the Young Bucks. They got the sound system hooked up tonight, man. I can hear the theme song like very well.
It is my pleasure to introduce to you today the multiple-time World Tag Team Champions, the greatest tag team
I know they don't have the belts, but this is the best picture I have of them.
Rancho Cucamonga. They are
You say Cucamonga?
San Matthew
Why you say it like that? Dang. Got them mad dollars worth of pyro.
Don Callis really breaking the bank,
I like the last couple times they've gotten pyro, they were like, oh, that's not bad.
really trying to lure them over
Surprised Strike Force didn't get nominated. It's probably because that game's been out for like 8 years or something.
For the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega in 3 short years.
That's right, it was Full Gear 3 years ago to the day.
Right.
Wires crossed a little bit, apologies for that, but we saw the elite, Kenny Omega and the Young
The
Bucks walk
elite.
into Full Gear 3 years ago as a unit, as a trio, as brothers. And now, seems like nothing could be further from that.
Yeah, I think they'll pull like a swerve type of thing, Gratz. I think that right when they need them, they'll show up.
Joining the Young Bucks, being accompanied by Don Callis from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, Joe Soup. I used to not like them very much either. I feel the same way. But I've learned to like respect what they do a lot more. I just don't like it when everybody else tries to do it. There's certain people who do it pretty well and who keep up with them, and it doesn't make the match look overly performative. But a lot of tag teams seem like, I don't know, like they're just trying too hard to be like the Young Bucks in a tag match, and I don't. It feels like they mutate people around them a little bit into these like weird versions of themselves that aren't quite like doing it the right way or doing it like they normally would. You know what I mean? You ever had a friend who like hangs out with a bunch of people and starts kind of acting like them or something, and it's like, dude, that's not you. Devin, what's up, dude? It's Scorpio Sky. Dang, we're getting I guess we should have asked about Scorpio Sky a little bit more often, Gratz, because now we're getting him. He's all over the place now. How do I feel about John Cena's last match on Raw being a 6-man tag? Good idea. It's just like how a lot of times right before the pay-per-view they'll put people in tag matches to keep them from getting injured or anything. It was fun, and it was and it was for the crowd, you know. It was for the people who came there to see John Cena, but not put him in a bad situation where he could possibly get injured or something. At least that's what I think. It was a party match for a celebration. My problem with the Young Bucks stuff is that they do it every single match. It's not a celebration. It's just people legitimately doing the party match all day long, every single time. No, this is different energy because this doesn't mean anything. This is not celebrating the final match of some like 25-year most famous wrestler ever type of wrestler. This is a bunch of guys who are gonna flip around this place. That's different. That's different energy. I'm keeping the same energy, but this is different. What are these guys are in like a $1 million tag match at the pay-per-view? Like that's not John Cena's final match level type stuff. The pay-per-view could definitely do without that match, and it probably wouldn't hurt the ticket sales or the crowd enjoyment.
It was impressive enough to the Young Bucks that they invited Top Flight to compete when we were back in Jacksonville, and ultimately.
I know what you mean, but this is not like it's not the same. Uh-oh. Yo, they're together on this. They're crossing their arms. Hey, it's Mr. Quake. Welcome. And we got WB. Welcome, WB. Oba ate Ricky Saints alive on Tuesday, man. That crowd was so much more into Oba. He eclipsed the spotlight of Ricky Saints. What's his brother's name? It's Dante Martin and Darius. There he is. There he is, Darius. It's about the Broke Buck storyline. Yeah, but money is not a story. Making money is not a story. That to me, that's lazy stuff. They should be trying to like find a way into money again, not just begging Tony Khan for it. That's not a story to me. That's just being broke and asking for money and then wrestling for money. Like that's your job. That's just life. That's just it's not inventive to me. I need a bit more than that sometimes, man. Especially if it's going to be like a prolonged story. Making money. No, but his story, Corbin's story was like how he got back to wealth, you know, and then how he acted once he got it. And that wasn't a very good story anyway. It was just kind of entertaining. It was just fun to watch. It wasn't like outed as some great great story between some super top guy. WB with 31 months of upgrades. Look at this. Ask any wrestler, they're all broke. I don't know about that. No, I know it's the same story, but it's not. But okay, the story
ask any
between
wrestler, they're
the
all
Young
broke.
Bucks right now is that they lost their position and now they're just begging for money, and they're just wrestling for money. That's not the same as it's a similar story, but the story beats are different between what happened with Corbin and what's happening with the Young Bucks. There's different story beats to it. So the Baron Corbin thing was played for entertainment, and that's what it was. This is like, oh, they're like, will they join the family or not, and stuff like that, and it's like it's played for comedy, but it's also just not very compelling. There's not a lot to it. I expect an AEW storyline that involves their like top tag team of all time. I expect it to be a little bit more in depth, a little bit more like, I don't know how else to put it. It's like when it was Corbin, I'm just watching him and I'm like, oh, this is fun. This is fun to watch. I'm not expecting anything out of it. So it fulfilled its spot. I'm not feeling that this Young Buck stuff is fulfilling its spot. I'm not feeling that the story beats are making. Now they're not fitting the overall comedic tone of how it's being presented. You know what I mean? It's like the Young Bucks. It's like they know that they can tell stories, but the overarching like feeling of it is always so comedic and not to be taken serious. So it's like I'm not getting out of it what I'm trying to see from it. They even when it's supposed to be serious, they have this like weirdly comedic and it's just not serious way of telling stories. I don't know how else to really explain it. It's like, am I supposed to take it seriously? Am I supposed to laugh at it? Is it supposed to be like they're actually in peril? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to get something out of it, but it's just it's like the way that they're telling the story. The beats don't seem they don't seem like they're influencing or moving anything forward, and it's like there's just this overarching comedy about it the whole time. But it's like I'm supposed to take it serious, kinda. I don't know.
We are live from Boston, Massachusetts. Trios action underway. The Young Bucks and Josh Alexander taking on the team of Skyflight, Scorpio Sky. Down inside the ring, the Bucks were sizing up Sky, but Josh Alexander of the Don Callis family just tagged himself in.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the being the elite stuff, dude. I forgot about that. They stopped doing it for so long that I kind of just fell out of it and forgot all about it. I forgot all about that, man. Yeah. So maybe being the elite would make it make more sense, or it would give it a little bit more of that, like what I'm looking for. That's my bad for not watching it. I forgot all about being the elite. Yeah, I saw Jose.
And now, Darius using his speed, his agility to counter the strength of Alexander. What an athlete. Spanish fly.
Oh, they explained the knife on BTE as well? Yeah, I don't know. That's my bad. I don't watch Being the Elite. I forgot it even existed. Because remember, they took so much time off from it, and then they finally came back, and I was going to watch it, and I just didn't get around to it, and then it just left my mind. So yeah, if they're fleshing it out on there, then I'm sure it's a better story than what I'm seeing, but, you know, I'm sure you can understand from a perspective of just seeing the way that they present it on TV. It's like, it has this weird comedic tone where it's not moving forward in a way that's compelling me, at least. Sicko card revoked. You have to revoke a lot of people's sicko cards, man. How many views does their last episode have?
Brian, what a move that was. Oh,
Incredible.
You're gonna have to take what, like 90% of people who watch this show's card. Yeah, WB, that's another thing. You shouldn't have to, but I do feel like it's pertinent because I am talking about the way they're presenting the story and stuff, and so if I'm feeling that like there's parts I'm missing and there is a way that I'm missing it, then maybe that's what's up. I might not agree with how they deliver it, but I do have to concede that if I'm feeling like I'm missing something, then and there's a way that I'm missing it, then I gotta say that that's possible. Dang, Dante, it looked like Dante just decided to do a front flip at the very last second there. You saw that? He did a super suicide dive over the top rope. Or I guess it would be a tope. And then at the last second, he's like, you know what? I'll just do a flip. Dante Martin.
The last 5 years here at AEW. I would consider this a huge update. Huge upset if he can pull off the win right here.
Oh yeah, we got to get Josh. Where's he at? Flipadelphia.
great escape by Dante because that would have been over.
Legato, welcome to a flip, Dudley. Christopher Daniels is part of their crew, Joe Soup. He's part of like the Skyflight squad.
Why did he do that, Donnie? Shut.
They're a team, for God's sake. Look at this.
Elected not to pin, but instead, the submission cinched in, and Dante Martin with no choice was attacked.
Dante Martin taps out. Josh Alexander with the tap out win. The submission victory for Josh Alexander. The Bucks are very hesitant here.
Well, Alexander, the so-called captain of the team, guiding himself and the Young Bucks to victory, and now Don Callis entering the ring, and very confident about the answer for the Young Bucks. Joining the
He's a
Don Callis
walking weapon.
Don Callis fan, there they come in. Mark Davis.
Well, at least they didn't beat Scorpio Sky.
Cut the music. I have something important to say.
Yeah, WB. That would suck.
What a great victory for the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander. And now, the world is watching. The world is waiting for Matt and Nick, for you two, to make the official announcement that you are joining the Don Callis family.
Boo. Crowd doesn't want them to join. What does the crowd want then?
It's okay.
Just for them to stay by themselves?
No, stop that. Don't listen to them. I know this is a big moment for you guys. You're a little nervous. Can I remind
Don
you
Callis
that
family is going to
since we've been
own half the
associated,
company.
the money's been
You're going to have to make him an
flowing. You've had great
EVP.
entrances again. You've had limousines again. You're getting booked in big matches again. It's in your best interest, guys, to join the family. Now, announce it for these people.
Matthew took his time off seriously, man. He looks good. His musculature is leveled up.
Okay, guys, look, I just want to remind you here that AEW can be a very dangerous place. The two of you walking
That's
around
true.
AEW without a family, bad stuff can happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would hate.
I don't
to
call it
see
abductions
happen
every
to
week
you
for no reason.
what
AEW.
happened to Kenny Omega.
Oh,
He's threatening
it's a
here.
threat?
Threatening the Bucks is what he's doing.
Rob. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Omega. Oh, he's got a steel chair. Under Mark Davis. Steel chair to the face of Davis. He's got Josh Alexander to contend with in the center of the ring. WB, thank you again, man. 31 months. How epic is that? Oh, chop block. Kenny's getting his leg twisted.
Josh, let him go. Let him go. Let it go. I have something better in mind. Guys, this is the announcement we've been waiting for. I want you to grab him. You don't have to say you're joining the family. Show me. Grab him and give him this, guys.
He wants them to destroy Kenny Omega to show that they're joining the family here. You see what I mean? Like, this is serious. This is like they're being asked to betray their friend and their previous partner and everything. They helped found the company alongside. Like, this is cool and it's serious, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? There's like this weird comedic overtone that doesn't match the like gravity of the situation sometimes. This is cool. This is serious, and this is a story, and that's cool. Oh, what is he carrying? Oh, he's got a shovel. I was like, what is that? A vacuum cleaner? That's what he has. Jungle life.
That was a vacuum cleaner.
That's all right because of the Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega are successful in the $1 million match this weekend. They can buy a bunch of vacuum cleaners.
It's a cool way to get into this tag match this Saturday. I like that. Beep, 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 beep. I have to move Kenny over here. Don Callis, his plan kind of worked out, but kind of not. Whoa. Night to night. Give me the Yoda. Give me the Yoda. The new version of the cleaner with the vacuum. Oh my goodness. I did not expect to see that today.
I'm joined by the Babes of Wrath. Ladies, you're headed into the semifinals of the AEW Women's Tag Team Tournament.
It's Harley and Willow.
The Sisters of
Yeah, I like that
Sin.
song.
You guys had quite the run-in with them at Blood and Guts.
Oh yeah, I mean, Sky Blue and I were the very first women in Blood and Guts. And I took her and I threw her into that cage and I made her bleed. But she was still smiling. Yeah, isn't that your thing? Yeah, maybe I didn't hit her hard enough. Maybe I didn't make her bleed enough. But after our
Jeez,
semifinals
Willow.
match, we're gonna be the only people smiling. That's right, you know, because we are fun, excitable, and bodacious. And because of that, some people might not take us seriously, like Athena and Mercedes. But how did that turn out for them? Because yes, we love what we do. But what we do is fight the best women in AEW, and we claw, and we scratch, and pose. And we are going to be the first ever AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. Who are we? Babes! What do we have? Wrath! Babes of Wrath! Babes of Wrath!
What in the world? She just slapped her stomach and then ran into Willow and hurt herself.
The first round of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament will continue here tonight. The Babes of Wrath, of course, have already
Babes of Wrath
into the semifinals. But shifting gears here, Tony, earlier this week we lost one of the legendary voices of our sport in professional wrestling.
And Excalibur, he was one of the legendary voices of my childhood. Bob Caudle passed away at age 95. He not only was a great announcer, he was a great
Janet
man,
Jackson.
and I had a chance to
Oh,
finally
boy.
work with him in 1985. To be able to stand beside Bob Caudle, microphone was one of the biggest moments of my life. The world is going to miss Bob Caudle, the professional wrestling world, but the entire world. Our best goes out to his sons, Bob Jr., Mike, and his daughter, Lisa, and everyone who knew Bob Caudle. What a great
Bob
person.
Caudle.
If there is ever a wrestling hall of fame for announcers, Bob Caudle should be the first name on the ballot. Rest in peace, Bob.
Bob Caudle. I wonder if I've heard any of his calls before. Sucks he's gone.
I'm all about staying one step ahead. And I wonder the future that could keep up. Where I can discover what I'm good at. And then become
Good start to the show here, man.
Be counted on when it matters. And have lots of opportunities to live a life that fits me.
It's a deep cut, okay. I was like, I feel bad because I don't know who they're talking about, but if I heard his voice or some of his famous moments, maybe I'd know what's up.
Got the craziest deal ever with iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch. All on them. But no getting it if you're naughty.
I'm not the best with names, but I have some pretty okay sound recognition. My sound recognition technology is better than my onboard memory.
Powerful new iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch, all for $0. No trade-in needed on any plan.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do?
I'm so glad that they're the way they're doing this from now. Well, it seems like from now on is that they do a 2-hour Dynamite and then they just do a 1-hour Collision. It feels like the show flows a whole lot better when Collision it just has that 1 hour to fill. Now, I'm not saying I don't like it when it's 2 hours. I'm saying I don't like it when it's very long after Dynamite. It seems like the show kind of loses a little bit of that flavor and that spark of energy and that forward momentum for like the storytelling and stuff. It feels like they kind of miss out on some of that when they do the Dynamite and then right afterwards they do a whole Collision. I like to have Collision separated by, it's on Saturday and then it's 2 hours. Whenever they do it live and they have that 2-hour Collision afterwards, it's like it just loses something. So I have a good feeling about this show right here. It's been great so far. Do the pull-ups. What's this? It's just like a checklist of how to improve yourself or something? Oh, Chat GPT, I see. It's like, use AI. You wanna. Hey, we broke 20 likes. Okay, we could do a prediction on next match. Thank you guys very much. He was 95 years old. Yeah. Up. More Hurt Syndicate. He was in the NWA. Oh, okay. We hurt people.
I'll be the first to say it. If it's Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley 1 and 2. Wow.
I like that Osprey jersey, man. We hurt people.
And fans, you are watching All Elite Wrestling on TBS, brought to you
Dang, I wonder if Shelton's gonna dispatch Speedball like Ricochet just got taken out. Oh, we get to hear the song again. Speedball, speedball, speedball. There he is. Speedball, speedball. It's the song. It's been a while since we got to hear that. All right, let's see. Who will win? We got to get this done quickly.
I love this matchup. This is your classic striker versus grappler matchup. And obviously both men can do each. Mike Bailey has incredible arm bars, some incredible submissions. And obviously
Speedball.
his knee strikes are second to none. But I think at the end of
Speedball,
it's a striker versus
Speedball. All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
These two men for the number 2 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match, MVP, joining us here at the announce desk. So respect there by Speedball Mike Bailey, Shelton Benjamin.
Got to get WB a feather. WB, what color feather would you like? Because you hit that resubscribe, so you are. I owe you a feather. You have earned one. If you need to know what the colors are, I could show them to you. Got Bryan Danielson on commentary.
Competed in the 2024 Continental Classic tournament, and coming up next week, it is official. The 2025 Continental Classic will be kicking off next Wednesday.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch, guys. You have a little under 2 minutes, so get your prediction in there now. You said green. Okay, I got you.
And now Bailey's attacking Benjamin with those kicks to the arm that went into the post. And now
Here we go. Here we go.
going after the arm, just like you said, Brian.
Yeah, Mike Bailey has tremendous arm locks. I think MVP, you would agree, being a jiu-jitsu black belt. And I wouldn't call him tremendous. But I tell you,
Dang, Shelton's already taken him to the outside and got him smashed against the barricade.
there's a reason that you have weight classes.
I think Speedball should have just stuck and moved, stick and move, not try to grab a hold on Shelton Benjamin.
Continental Classic is coming up.
He's got to try to use what little bit of quickness and agility he has. I mean,
Predictions are open. See who you guys think is going to pull the victory here. 100% of YouTube believes Shelton Benjamin's going to win this.
Match for that number 2 spot in this Saturday's Casino.
At least the C2 has brackets. How hard is it to publish brackets?
Bridging out. There's the leg strength of Shelton Benjamin, able to just explode Bailey out of the pinning predicament. Now Bailey steps over, looking for the Mahi straw, finds it, cover, 2. Benjamin able to break free once again. And Speedball Mike Bailey now back to attacking the arm of Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, that armbar might be a little bit more effective than the previous double wrist lock he tried.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Shelton's getting
because
his
he doesn't
arm
have the elbow across the fulcrum.
stretched right now.
Shelton's in absolutely no trouble right now. And I
Smart stuff from Speedball to try to put some damage to some of these limbs.
Bailey rolling forward, escaping. Shelton Benjamin close to the distance. Goes over the top.
There's agility there from Shelton.
A boot or a foot to the face of Shelton Benjamin as now Speedball Mike
John
Bailey.
Cena's last match turning. Yeah, I think once they've revealed the hidden characters and stuff, then they'll probably have brackets, but they probably just want to continuously have people tuning in, you know?
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms. with my psoriatic
what they've done with it so far, I feel like has made more people want to see what happens next. If it was all mapped out and you already knew who was in it, then I don't think that they would have such a weekly turnout of people. I don't know what the ratings are. I haven't really been paying attention to that, but I would say as a fan, I've been more interested in seeing what happens next because they haven't just straight up given me the brackets. I wouldn't make a habit of doing that, but in this case, I think that making people look forward to seeing what happens next is a little better than just laying it all out or laying out a bracket. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't make a habit out of it, but I think it strings people along in a way that creates that excitement. Yo, Super Zay, what's up, man? It's Super Zay. Welcome, man. We got the Super Zay. You're on Triple H family chat right now. I'm just telling you the way it seems to me. It seems like them just doing it the way they're doing it is making it a bit more exciting and making it seem a little bit more mysterious. And having mystery about who John Cena's final opponent's going to be, that keeps people engaged in fantasy booking and stuff. I feel like that's more exciting for the average viewer than having a full bracket and just like fantasy booking from there on out. Yeah, we don't know that, Gretz. We don't know that, and we don't do rumors and stuff in here either. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. Yeah, they're introducing a new title, the national title. It's funny because the national title sounds a lot like what was it called? It was called like the All Atlantic title. Remember that when they had like Pac defending it overseas and all that? Sounds a lot like that.
This is where I get a little disappointed with my brother Shelton at times because we were talking about his athleticism, his agility.
Is Penta versus Cena a dream match? Probably to some people. You know, I can't tell people what their dreams are, but I would say if you polled like 100 wrestling fans, that might not end up on many ballots. If you gave 100 people a piece of paper and like, here, write down all your dream matches, I'm not sure Penta versus Cena would show up on very many ballots. Now, if you whittled it down to like, okay, who from like Lucha Underground would be a great match for John Cena that you would love to see, then maybe it would show up then. But in the wide world of like dream matches, I don't know if it would show up too often. That's not to say Penta is not a great challenger or competitor or anything. It's just I don't know if he's on many people's like dream match lists. Right now, Shelton lost a little bit of market share on YouTube. He's only at 88%. Is he gonna go back to the future, guys? We got 88. Speedball is faring much better against Shelton than Ricochet fared against Bobby Lashley.
To put in with that wrestling. And now strength comes in.
Speedball's doing a good job of rounding his shoulders to keep out of a pinning predicament, but he hung on and
If I have a green feather ready. I do not. Gonna have to make one. I'll make your feather when we hit the commercial break next.
Speedball Mike Bailey in number 2, and you could join us.
I wish I had a
for
green one.
Full Gear
I
presented
don't
by
have one
DC.
ready-made.
Visit HBOMax.com/AEW.
Listen, Speedball Bailey is an impressive competitor.
I think they have messed up with Cena's retirement tour because of the way it started, but ever since they course corrected, I found it to be really fun and energetic, and I think it's been good. Especially with him winning the Intercontinental title, I think they've course corrected, and I think it's become fun. I do agree that they've messed it up, but I do believe that they've salvaged it the best they could. And he has had dream matches. He has had callbacks. He has had the chance to help out and put over other people, and he's even doing more of that coming up next week here with the choosing the competitors, the Iron Survivor Challenge on NXT, and also how they're doing his Saturday night's main event and all that. I think that they've course corrected enough for it to still be a good thing, but it could have been better for sure. 9. Shelton gets back in the ring and gets dropped with a super kick.
Bailey to the top. Finds his balance and a
Shooting star was not enough to keep Shelton down.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep Shelton Benjamin's shoulders down for a count of 3. You would almost have to knock him out.
Whoop, that didn't work.
I think he just succeeded.
We'll see, Gratz. We'll have to see. Hey, if you got a crystal ball, man, let me get those lotto numbers, man. I'd rather talk about that. Let's get to the lotto numbers, and we can get back to you know, Survivor Series and stuff. I'll talk with you all night about Survivor Series if you give me the winning lottery numbers. We'll talk all night about this. I will do a 24-hour stream. You give me those lotto numbers. I don't even think the beginning was lackluster, WB. I loved the beginning of the John Cena retirement. I love the beginning. What the heck? The shoulder was not up. He didn't even kick out. What was that? You saw this? What happened? You saw that? Freaking Speedball did the Nia Jax. All right, now you gonna pin him? Speedball did the Nia Jax. I want to hear how people are calling for Speedball to get fired after forgetting to kick out. It can happen to anybody, guys. Hey, it's Arthur. What's up, Arthur? It's that Arthur magic. Hey, Strange. What's up, man? But yeah, WB, I actually liked the John Cena heel turn. I think that was an awesome moment. It's just the follow-up sucked, and it kind of like sidetracked the rest of it, you know? I feel like they started something that they didn't finish, and it messed up the retirement tour for a bit. And also because Cena, he actually put energy into it. He put good performance into being the heel Cena and all that. So it's like he leaned into it so well because of his performative skills that it's like I was ready for it. I was along for it. So I don't think that it sucked at the beginning. I just think it was so different, and it messed up the rest of it a bit. I actually like the heel Cena thing. I just wish that they would have had more fuel to ride it out. It's Sean Jaggers. Said who's winning so far? Shelton won. Shelton won, but the yeah, it was an awesome moment. I love that moment. That was incredible. I even have this right here. Look at this. I got this box that came in the mail. What's in the box? What's in the box is this. There it is. John Cena, The Rock, and Travis Scott. The moment, the moment that lives in infamy. I got the card in the mail. I thought it was a great moment. I ordered it the night it happened, and they sent it to me. Now cut out Travis Scott. Yeah, luckily, because of you guys, I had a little bit of extra money right when that was going down, so I ordered one of the cards. It'll be worth more if I cut out Travis Scott. Oh man! All right, 100% of Twitch thought Shelton Benji was gonna win. Okay, let's make the feather.
We're talking cheesy. We're talking dipping in a dip size soup. Well, get a dip of that.
31 months, man.
It just feels good.
WB. All right, we got green sheet.
My wife opened her gift last year. She made this face.
And you want her to
There we go.
Exactly.
This is for
I can become John Cena right now.
This is for this face.
There you go. I'm John Cena. We get the first sound of the Death Riders. Thank you, Strange. Jason Michael, what's up, man? It's two horrors. Two horrors is in the chat. Jason and Michael. Can you imagine if Jason and Michael wanted to kill you? Michael Myers. Gian! Dude, I love Mox. I know, I feel like some of the stuff that people find super annoying is actually really good because it's getting an emotion out of people, and I find a lot of this stuff a little lacking in terms of like the personalities involved. I feel like a lot of these wrestlers don't act like real people. Remember how they pitched AEW at the beginning? They're like, it's going to be real people. It's not going to just be villains and heroes all day. We're not going to have just people who are evil for no reason and stuff. And I feel like the Death Riders, they have a vision and they have a reason why they're doing what they do the way they do it. And it's actually working. Their vision is actually working. But there are a lot of people in AEW who are just overly heroic for no reason, and there are a lot of people who are just overly generically evil for no reason. And so when I see something like Moxley and what he's up to and what he says and how he's going about it, I feel like it's effective, and I feel like it actually gives me what they sold me to begin with. They sold me that they weren't going to just have people who are evil and doing evil. I feel like they have too many of those type of people right now that are just evil for no good reason. No good reason. That's basically their gimmick. Yeah, I like it. I actually like Moxley.
I'm sure he's still feeling the sting.
Oh, we're probably going to get for that kill switch engage right there. Oh, well. If I was going to give my ad revenue to anybody, I'd give it to Kill Switch. Did you guys notice that Roderick actually is starting to be down with the squad? Remember what he did? He actually ran out here when Mark Briscoe went down. Remember, he's been so like timid and reluctant to be down with the conglomeration, but he actually volunteered to run out there into War Games after Mark Briscoe went down. That was cool, and that's pushing forward this story of him just not being down with them. I liked that. When I saw that, I think that's one of the main things that helped me to believe that Blood and Guts this year was more than just Blood and Guts. It was a fun show.
Lashley is on an unprecedented losing streak as far as his AEW career is concerned. We are so used to him being utterly dominant.
Right.
But since the loss to Hangman Adam Page,
Yeah, John Moxley is an absolute workhorse. Cesaro Castagnolio.
Orange Cassidy and John Moxley battling to the left of our broadcast position as Claudio and Roderick Strong battling inside the ring.
Yeah, Blood and Guts is over, but the disagreements between the conglomeration and the
And John Mox.
You know, you were talking about the losing streak of John Moxley, and that's one of the things that kind of separates Moxley from everyone else. He doesn't give a damn. He just goes out the next
He doesn't give a dang.
Tries to beat you down, tries to hurt you, and more times than not, he's successful.
Roderick Strong successful with a drop kick. Takes Castagnoli off his feet, and Moxley.
We're the heels for that. That's true, but that's something that I've been saying for years about this company. I'd say for the last at least 2 years, I've been saying that the fans are the heels. The fans are the heels because they're selfish. A lot of AEW fans have turned out to be very selfish people and not really been about the success of the company, just being selfish with their own desires. So I think that this whole Death Riders storyline is similar to that, what I've been saying about the main problems with AEW are just overindulgence and selfishness. Wanting to just do whatever you want and F everybody else. So, conglomeration, I guess. Conglomeration.
On TNT and HBO MAX this Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It is
Death Riders.
Ahead of Full Gear presented by DC Live.
Thank you guys for hitting that like button, by the way. If you have not already hit the like button, guys, if you could hit it up. I'm trying to hit 30 likes tonight. I think that would be awesome. We have enough people in here to do it. So if you like the stream, please like the stream, guys.
Third year, the round robin tournament. Oh, John Moxley, the chop block, 2 leagues, but only 1 overall winner.
It has become such a phenomenal part of AEW since its inception. It's a part of AEW that every fan looks forward to at the end of the year.
I'll put 5 minutes on this so that more people can predict. There you go. All right. Predictions are open on Twitch, guys. Both YouTube and Twitch, you both have predictions that are open, so let's find out who you think is going to pull off the victory here.
If you can't pivot on that leg, those chops become significantly less effective.
Yeah, you need a lot of rotational power when you're doing.
Yeah, I've been saying that for like, gosh, I don't know.
As he gets so much power out of his chops, as one of the hardest chops.
At least 2 months, I've been saying that the Death Riders are going to turn on Moxley. But I'm wondering who's going to pick up the slack, you know? Who's going to be the new leader? And I'm wondering if it's going to be somebody from the outside, if it's not going to be somebody who's currently a Death Rider.
Triple combination there.
I'm surprised Orange Cassidy was able to hang on to the ropes like that.
Absolutely, WB. I agree.
Castagnoli rolls through. Stun dog millionaire from Orange Cassidy.
Counter by Orange Cassidy. I thought he was done after he almost caught in midair that time. Here he goes.
I think part of the reason that people rebelled against the Death Riders so much is because we live in such a instant gratification time that it's hard to ride a storyline out, especially when you don't see much changing. Like, you're just getting the same thing over and over again, and it's being portrayed as a story. I think they could have made it a little bit more ready-made for modern audiences by having new members a little bit more often, or new people getting jumped out every so often and left behind, and now they hate them and they want to get back at them. Stuff like that. I feel like they could have told the story a bit more excitedly and in a way that would have given us all a bit more forward momentum, or just at least some like road markers that would have helped us to get through it. But they just were like, whatever, dude.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
So while I
know why mommy was so stressed.
While I respect what they did with it, I do see how, like, for today's modern audience, they could have done a little bit more to
Tempur-Pedic designed the Ergo Pro Smart Base to help you fall asleep
help
more easily.
to help us get through it a bit easier.
Sounds help calm your mind every night. Now, save up to $5.
All right, it's time.
Adjustable mattress sets and $50 off select pillow sets.
Got your green feather. We're gonna put your green feather. Gonna be on the upper right-hand side. Why are they giving me a Spanish ad here? Getting a super Spanish ad.
Un negocio crudo. Nueva temporada. Próximamente solo en Paramount Plus.
Solamente.
As I started growing out my natural hair color, I noticed my moderate to severe lines. I booked a Botox cosmetic consultation to temporarily make my frown, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better. What was important to me was that I still look like me, just with fewer lines. And I'm confident about my results.
Botox cosmetic effects may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox cosmetic if you have skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow, eyelid drooping, or swelling. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, and medications including botulinum toxins, as these may
Botulinum toxins. One of the most deadly toxins on the planet. You're gonna inject it into your face. Look at your face. Let's see if I can do a little something here. There we go. Aha. Jay Montez is Spanish? Wait, what? Do I speak Spanish? A little bit. It is me, WB2. There you go. There's your feather, man. We're going to put it on the turkey next commercial break. It is me, WB2. You got it, man. Your feather has been completed. Everyone wanted Shane behind the Death Riders? Really? Mikey, WWE, please free Andrade. What's up, Mikey? He's free, just can't work in the United States right now.
Not only the men's blood and guts match last week, but for the first time ever, the women's blood and guts match. A match which could have major...
By the way, welcome, Jay Montez. Welcome. There you go, WB. Your feather is complete. We just have to add it to the turkey. Here's the turkey. Look. Look at how many feathers are on this turkey right now. Oh, my goodness. Look at how many people have become parts of the turkey. The Team Gritty Turkey. Woo! If you guys would like a feather on the turkey, all you have to do is do something that amounts to $5. A $5 tip, a $5 super chat, a $5 super sticker, Become a member on YouTube. That's the cheapest way. Become a member on YouTube. Become a subscriber on Twitch. Colleen, what's up, Colleen? Thank you, thank you. Look at that. Yo, we got subscribers. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Superman punched Cody Rhodes all the way to AEW and back again.
Maybe Castagnoli was looking for that uppercut. That's how he defeated Orange Cassidy in the advantage battles, building up the blood.
I don't know when that match is, Jahid. I don't look up the match orders ahead of time because normally if a site tells you the order of the matches, they normally have spoilers about the show, and we don't do spoilers or rumors or dirt sheet stuff here. I feel like wrestling is better when you don't know what's going to happen. So I know that's not the most popular way to run a wrestling stream, but that's the way I run my stream because I feel like there was a time when wrestling was the best for me and spoilers weren't part of it. So, yeah, please no spoilers or rumors or dirt sheets in here, guys. I'm not saying this of any certain person. It's just we try to avoid those in here to let the storytellers tell the story.
Great series from Roddy. Look at this.
The Tiger Driver. Cover the kick out.
Uh-oh, Moxley's in another submission. Stronghold. Crowd is just crazy right now. They're like, he's going to tap.
Daniel Garcia once again trying to interject himself into this match. Moxley rolls Roderick Strong. The paradigm shift.
Hey, thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that, man. I try to pull off the best stream that I could think of how to do it. Cassidy just dumped to the outside.
Lifted him off the mat and threw him over the top. Amazing.
Now Death Riders could be looking for a doomsday device.
Roddy needs to get out of that. Good job.
Roderick Strong slips free, sends Castagnoli into Moxley.
Olympic.
Castagnoli driven down Moxley. Landed awkwardly, shall we say, on that top.
I thought it was tonight. Yeah, it's tonight, but like I think that person is asking like when is it? Like when is it coming up? And I don't know the fight card order.
Strong rolled to his corner where Orange Cassidy was waiting to make the tag. Orange punch for Garcia. And just as he was up.
Oh my goodness. Orange Cassidy, orange punch. Rocks the chin of John Mox. John Mox is rocked. Wheeler Yuta with the distraction.
Baiting in. Orange Cassidy. The turncoat Wheeler Yuta. Sliding into the ring. And now the pop-up, the uppercut.
Pop-up European uppercut. Rocks Orange Cassidy. And now straight into the Bulldog choke. That's it. Oh, he's out. He didn't tap. He just passed out immediately. Whoa. Dang. That carotid artery of Orange Cassidy is not very well reinforced, I guess.
Claudio Castagnoli and John Moxley.
Yeah, to your point, Tony, it took 4 Death
Riders. Bam. Death Riders win. 55% of YouTube thought this would happen. This was a very close poll, man. 45 to 55. No one on Twitch voted. No one cared. Dang, guys, that's how it is. Twitch was like, F this match. Must be a soft orange. It was a little too tenderized. That's it. Kyle O'Reilly, the strongest wrestler in the world. I always told you guys I love Kyle O'Reilly. He's tapping again. Cal's just laughing at the stoppage. Yo, you saw this? He still got the ankle lock. Oh my God, dude! Oh man. Okay, this is great and funny as heck. Dude, he had Jon Moxley in the ankle lock. Moxley is tapping out profusely. Wheeler Yuta runs up and starts stomping Kyle O'Reilly in the back, and Kyle just goes, ha ha ha, and just keeps on doing it. He's laughing at him while he's stomping him. Yo, Super Kyle has been born. Dude's out here with, like, Colossus armor or something. What's going on? Oh my god, that was funny as heck. Man, I know how to pick him, man. You guys know. Go back and watch some of my watch-alongs for like NXT when they had like the Undisputed and all that. I was always like, man, Kyle's the man. That was so funny. Oh man. Whew. Dude, that was intensely funny to me. This is exactly what Moxley wanted to do with this whole Death Riders thing. This is exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted people to like step up and show out and become better and more powerful versions of themselves and really create the elite wrestling company. And you can't do that when you're just happy to be here and just get a paycheck and go out and do your moves and call it a night, you know?
Just marching around the ring.
They legitimately, Moxley has legitimately won because this is what he wanted. He created a monster.
FTR, you've attacked legends. You've attacked family.
Auto parts ankle lock, yeah, dude. He might have like a wrench in his arm or something.
You are one of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. And you have proven that you are one of the best in AEW. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us. And this Saturday at Full
Bandito's
Gear,
mask is looking extra
you'll be
crispy
going
tonight.
home empty-handed. Because we're going to keep these AEW tag team championships.
Yeah, because remember, Brodito never stops fighting. Let's go, hermano. Boom, boom, boom.
It's crazy because Bandito is huge, and look at how small he looks next to Brody King. The Indianapolis Colts mask. There she is. CEO. Okay, so the Red Velvet versus Mercedes Moné match, I think it's going to be part of the Collision Hour.
NyQuil Hot Remedy soothes your cold symptoms.
At least that's what it's kind of looking like.
NyQuil Hot Remedy. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, best sleep with a cold medicine.
Valenizo Loud match, oh boy.
Your employees, they're your people. People like Lisa. She's the type to get all type A on her timesheets.
I'm a freak in the sheets.
Good to know. We do your human resources right, so you can do right by your people.
Yeah, Joshua, stuff like that. But the thing is, I feel like AEW has had the biggest mid-card of like any company ever.
Symptoms like lack of interest and
I feel like their mid-card is the biggest of any company because they get people from the independent scene and then they just kind of keep them the same way they were on the independent scene for the most part. And there are very few people who like level up to above that. You have to be super duper elite to get out of that. I think they have the biggest mid card of any company on the planet right now, at least the ones I know of.
Which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol.
Ariel Hawani asked Tony Khan if there's anything he won't allow, and Tony Khan said, "Me slapping you right now?"
Insomnia, dizziness, increased appetite, and fatigue are common. Side effects may not appear for
What the heck?
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Oh, let's put the WB feather on the turkey. Showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again?
Finding the perfect gift at a perfect price feels like
In the air.
behind all the holiday magic is you.
right, so we're gonna put WB right here. I need to do the cardboard backing to this so everybody's names will stand up and stuff. I need to get around to that. And I think I have just the cardboard to do it now that we're doing another episode of What's in the Box tonight. We're doing an unboxing after the show is over.
Along the banks of the Colorado River, or waiting to be rediscovered in the shadows of giant canyons.
So I think I have just the box to cut up for it.
Introducing Canyon Spirit, an elevated rail journey between Salt Lake City, Moab, and Denver, where wonder is waiting right around the corner. Canyon Spirit, journey the wondrous Southwest.
Okay. Definitely gonna need to do that. This turkey is getting gobbled up by its feathers. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
You know, they say money can't buy family.
There we go. All right, WB, you're on the turkey. You're right there. It's me, WB2.
But Bucks, you've certainly proven me wrong too, haven't you? Josh Alexander, the second you broke Ibushi's leg, and we're proud of it. The second you took your frustrations out on Nakazawa, that's when things became personal. So this Saturday at Full Gear.
There you go, WB. Thank you, man. What's in the box, Radio? We're gonna find out, man. Yeah, he said that was too far, right, Gratz?
Count those money. Count them dollar bills. Because your time is coming. And until then, yeah, for us three, we must bid you adieu. So until Full Gear, goodbye, mwah, and good night. Bang!
Oh, is this confirmation that we're not going to see them for the rest of the night? I was hoping that we would see more of Kenny tonight in like a action type of way. Up. It's time, guys. It's time to get timeless. Oh, this is their they have a dance together. That's it, guys. It's time to get timeless. Where did this song come from? Is this brand new? Why you don't want Mina?
I would say, Brian, it more than exceeded any possible expectations.
Yeah, way more violent than I could have ever imagined. You know, the
Timeless. Spy versus spy.
Ultimately, though, it was timeless Tony Storm that surrendered, attempting to save her partner,
The #2 women's wrestler of the year. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look through the PWI. I should probably do that on stream. Do a reaction to the PWI. Windsor! Alex Windsor! Where's she at? There she is. And Riho. We got Riho. There's Riho.
As we mentioned, this is a first-round match in AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament.
Windsor! Legato knows.
You see across the back bracket from these two teams, the Sisters of Sin and the Babes of Wrath, Willow Nightingale.
You said a Chris Statlander botched Cologne? I think she's a way better wrestler than Statlander. I see kind of what you mean, but I think Windsor is like at least twice as good at wrestling as Statlander.
First AEW Women's World Champ, Tony Storm, the former Women's World Champ, 4 titles in Stardom for Mina.
Oh, did I pay out the prediction? Let me see.
Championships for.
I did.
Was the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship.
Oh, let me retweet the tweet real quick. Just let everybody know. If you guys could retweet the tweet for me or spread the tweet yourself to any platforms you're on, I would appreciate that. Dang, man. Not the biggest spread here, but thanks to you guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to Radio. Thank you to Ringmaster. Thank you to Ryan. Thank you to WB. Thank you to J-Rock. Thank you to Joe Soup. I see you guys. Thank you for retweeting the tweets, spreading the word to the streets. You said JCW is tomorrow? Or is that today? Tomorrow. Okay. We're definitely checking out the next episode of JCW tomorrow. Have to see where I can fit it into the schedule. Alex Windsor. Windsor or
December 5th.
Timeless.
Following night, Columbus. Once again,
All right.
Saturday, December
Predictions are open on Twitch first this time, guys. MySpace, sure. There's probably a bunch of people who are on MySpace who like wrestling.
Tickets for all AEW events available. AEW TI.
AOL's launch page, sure. Sure, wherever, man. I'm sure there's a lot of people I'm leaving behind on those things. There's probably some people who've never heard of me on any of those. Keep in mind, I just put the names of a person on the team, but I mean the whole team.
To see how they interact.
So it still counts, okay? It's just one person from the team, but I mean the whole team. You posted it on Netscape Navigator, Net Zero Banner. Ooh, that's cool. How about on Yahoo? Posted on the Yahoo homepage.
Yeah, coming into this match much fresher, physically, mentally. I mean, that had to have been mentally exhausting. How damaging that blood and guts match was last week.
We saw the anguish on Toni Storm's face when
Okay, back to in living color.
To prevent any more punishment being done to Mina Shirakawa.
Put it on a bulletin board. Put it on a one of those quest boards in your favorite online RPG.
Able to kick out.
Don't let Osprey hear you say that. Oh, come on.
Both on a losing streak right now, but they can gather all that in. Of course, if they can win this tournament, and of course win right here.
Yeah, and talking about residual injuries from last week's blood and guts. One of the things that, Shirakawa went face first.
Why is Rhino in this match? What are you talking about? That's Riho.
Live for 3 straight hours tonight. We are in the second of 3 hours.
What you talk about,
TBS
Willis?
HBO MAX.
All right.
With full gear just over the horizon. Coming up this Saturday live at the Prudential Center.
All right, there you go.
In Newark, New Jersey. Full gear presented by DC. Available on pay-per-view on HBO MAX as Riho steps up and the cross body to the floor. Timeless Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa at the disadvantage as this first round match.
CompuServe, thank you, man. Can you find a way to post it on like a people's graphing calculators?
There's nothing like arriving early.
That would be great, you know, if it just everybody got an advertisement on their graphing calculators right now, and it's like, watch the Gritty Urban Saga on YouTube. And it graphs it all out, makes like a cool design.
And service to match worldwide with access
Do that.
to the largest global airport lounge network. There's nothing like platinum.
Oh my goodness. Gratz knows how to do it. I feel like Gratz would be, if I was Grit the Toolman Taylor, I feel like Gratz would be the Wilson with his head just peeking over the fence, but he's always got like He's always got some like life lessons and know-how. Gratz would be Wilson. That's the guy's name, right? The neighbor on Home Improvement. The guy you don't see his face, but you just see like the top of his head over the over the fence.
Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common.
I might be confusing him with the volleyball from Castaway. Dude, that movie Castaway is so good. When he first washes up on the beach and all you hear is just the sound of the waves and just the wilderness, and it's like that super alone feeling. It's so perfect. Thoughts on Absolute Batman? I haven't really looked into it. He's probably Radio in disguise. He's probably this guy Radio in the chat. So he's probably cool. Yeah, Castaway is awesome. I have this super duper VHS edition that's like, it has gold foil on it. I like that movie a lot. Too bad I don't like Tom Hanks anymore. He did the thing. He did the freaking Two-Face thing, you know? You either die a villain or you die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Tom Hanks has completed that arc for me. I still enjoy his movies and stuff. It's just, I can't stand the guy today. Transistor, yeah, maybe there's a guy named Transistor who's Ultimate Batman. I'd like to look into Ultimate Batman and see what's up with it. Batman's my favorite anything. He's my favorite comic book character, movie character. He's my favorite, like, written idea of a character. I think he's so interesting to me. What did he do? You haven't heard anything? He just turned super weird. As soon as the pandemic hit, he just became this like I don't know, he started trying to be like the if you don't agree with me type of guy, you're an idiot and all that. You know, people just take their like personal opinions too far and don't understand that there are nuances to the way people feel and why they feel certain things. He just became like a my way or the highway type of dude and very unlikable and just really like he got fed up with the world, so he started being a problem himself. I don't know. I'm sure there's reasons for it, but I can't stand him anymore. I don't hate him or anything. I mean, if I met him, I'd still be like, oh, yo, I love your stuff. Like, it's not like that. It's just if I have the choice, I'd rather not listen to him. Yeah, exactly. Forcing your views on others. Thank you. Thank you, WB. Yeah, that type of stuff is, it's understandable when you strongly feel a certain way, but there's just ways to go about it, and I feel like he showed a lot of his outlook on life and human beings as a whole. Plus, I think he's part of like the whole this crew, you know, people who you see doing this type of thing and this type of thing. I think he's in on some stuff that it's not the way I'd like to see people. Like your father, Quake. Mr. Quake's dad is Tom Hanks. Mr. Quake and Mr. Hanks. You always think about Dave Chappelle's Ja Rule bit. Oh, dude, I gotta remember what that's like. Chappelle's so awesome, man. I used to like his comedy a lot more. His comedy today, I feel like it's not even comedy anymore. He just kind of like sits there and just tells you how he feels about things. Ooh. Windsor takes out Tony Storm on the outside with the cannonball.
The advantage is firmly with the team that did not compete in the
This match is making
we could go. Riho and Alex
making Gail Kim very uncomfortable.
on the verge of a
Ooh.
big victory here tonight, but the back fist, Riho goes down.
Dang, that back fist was.
Has her lined up, the figure four, center of the ring.
Yeah, like the Rockefeller type of stuff, all that.
Rio's fighting, but look at her fight.
Rio's fighting.
Does a good job, shifts the momentum, turns over, rolls over, reversing the pain, but
Center of the ring. Tony Storm turns it back over. Nice stuff. 55% of YouTube believes that Tony Storm's team is going to win this. Oh my goodness. Ouch. They fell on both of the people who were in the submission maneuver. Broke up the submission. Yeah, this is fun. Nice suplex. Jeez. Feisty pin by Riho.
Mina able to kick out. Riho on the attack. That the rolling elbow.
Dang.
Riho goes down.
Dropped Riho.
And Brian, I think that
Riho
speaks
finds
to
a
the
way out.
desperation of Mina Shirakawa covering Riho so far into enemy territory.
100%. And also a really poor cover, not putting enough weight on the shoulders. She could have had her if she had different ring placement maybe and a little more pressure on both shoulders.
Russian leg sweep.
Windsor. Russian leg sweep. The
Clothesline.
lariat from the ground, and now Alex Windsor takes timeless Tony Storm down. Reaches for the cover. The hook is made, but Tony Storm able to kick out.
Well, it's close.
SpongeBob is in Crossworlds.
Windsor, she likes to use.
We did our voting for the Game Awards last night, guys, and the video is on my YouTube channel. So if you're looking for something to watch later, or if you just want to help my channel out, maybe put that on while you're doing the dishes or cooking dinner or mopping, sweeping, whatever you're doing. Maybe just put that on in the background and just let it rock, guys. I would appreciate that. I show who all the nominees are, and I also show who I voted for, and I give my reasons for why I voted for what I voted for as well. So you guys tell me what you voted for, and leave some comments and stuff. If you could, I would appreciate that, and I think you guys will like it too. Oh, that's it. Tony Storm wins. Team Timeless wins. Nice. We get to hear this song again. There we go. 55% of YouTube thought this would happen. And nobody on Twitch thought this would happen. You know what? Actually, I'm going to refund the points here. And we'll just not do predictions on Twitch anymore because only one person is taking advantage of the extra layer of interaction that I'm trying to give you guys here. So we'll just not do it on Twitch. I refunded your points, by the way. So thank you to the person who was doing that. But we're just gonna forego any more predictions on Twitch tonight. It's just costing me time, you know, and it's costing me a bit of focus as well. I'd rather just pay attention. Look at this. Whoa. WB with 100 bits. Look at this. WB has been an absolute warrior tonight. Thank you so much, man. Not only did WB get a feather already, but WB has another 100 bits. Thank you so much, man. 100 bits. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. This does cost me money. I'm paying to do this stream right now, so thank you, man.
Simple. I am supremely confident. We've wrestled 5 times now, and I have 3 victories. This Saturday makes it 4. But not only that, when I win this Saturday, I break the record for the most defenses in a single reign of the TNT championship.
Uh-oh.
That is not the only reason I'm so happy.
Yeah, that's a stat that Tony Khan told this guy. He did not know that.
When you join the Don Callis family.
That straight up sounds like a stat that Tony Khan would say at the media scrum.
I can't wait to see how you thrive under a real family.
Do not talk to me about family, son. Every time I step in the ring, I represent my family. Every time I step in the ring, I fight to feed my family. Hell,
You said in kayfabe, dude. I think you could leave that part off, Gratz.
Just last week at Blood and Guts, we went to war.
I don't think he's that good of an actor to portray something that he's not. I think that's exactly who he really is.
So when I agreed to the stipulations for this match, I knew that failure is not an option. Saturday night, full gear.
I hope failure is an option, dude. What if he joins the Don Callis family?
No disqualification. I will not be leaving.
Yeah, Tony is funny with all the stats and stuff.
Be letting my family down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be making my family proud. And when I walk through that door,
Tony Connery. Oh, Con and Terry. Oh, I thought you said Tony Connery. I was like, what is he? Is he gonna be 007?
Gonna make your family proud.
It's gonna be the Last Dragon. I am the Last Dragon. And Okada and Hechicero jump Mark Briscoe backstage.
For not agreeing to no physicality.
I'm glad I could help because I know Takeshita couldn't.
Ooh, still talking trash about Takeshita.
Protokada!
Super Spy Tony Khan. I feel like it would be like that movie with Mr. Bean in it. What's that movie with Mr. Bean where he's a spy? I feel like that'd be Tony Khan.
Just sign X, breathe.
What is that movie with Mr. Bean where he's a spy? But it's not Mr. Bean, but it is. You got it, I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. Is it called Get Shorty or something? What's the name of that movie? Johnny English, thank you, yes. Gritty knows who Hechicero... Dude, Hechicero is... I commonly say that Hechicero is what the most thankful that I've been for AEW because AEW introduced me to Hechicero, and I never would have known who the heck that is. All these other people who are hype and awesome, I already seen them before AEW. Except Darby. I'd never heard of Darby before this, so I gotta say Darby is on that list too. But Darby and Hechicero are the two wrestlers that AEW introduced me to that I'm pretty sure I would have never heard of. So, hey, I'm thankful to AEW for a lot of reasons, but Hechicero is one of the biggest ones because he's so good.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life.
50 streak for Strange. Good stuff, man. Super Spy Tony Khan would be so funny, dude. I'd love to see him try. How's my day today? My day was good. Some home repairs happened. I had flickering light bulbs, and now I don't. I have real butter now, unsalted butter, so I got to make my eggs the way I like to make them instead of using that like vegetable substitute type of butter stuff. So I was really happy to have a more healthy breakfast. And I also had some yogurt today, and it's blueberry yogurt. It's those ones that cost like less than $1 at the store, the Yoplait ones. But they actually put real blueberries in there, like whole blueberries. I was so surprised when I took a bite. I was like, whoa, real blueberries. I was like, thank you.
Meet Basil Hayden Bourbon.
I love yogurt, dude. It always makes my stomach feel so like good when I eat yogurt. I'm like, ah, yeah. I'll be right back. You guys get to hang out with Dudley for a second.
The bourbon born to surprise you. Basil Hayden, the one with the belt.
Darby, Darby, Darby Allen. I have been doing a lot of soul searching this week, and I believe I owe you a sincere apology. You see, leading up to Blood and Guts, I promised I would break your neck. In reality, that didn't happen. I sent your charred corpse to the burns unit instead. Or maybe I did both. Fact of the matter is, nobody has seen or heard from you since. So who's to say? And I get it, Darby. You're probably intimidated. You're certainly scared. At Blood and Guts, maybe I did take things a little too far. So Darby, the boy who never quits, if you still have that backbone, do me a favor and answer my question. And don't worry, I am challenging you to legitimate competition. No nonsense, no weapons, no cattle prods, no tasers, no fire, just me and you. Because the truth is, when you are stripped of all your bells and whistles, there is no way on planet Earth that someone like yourself can compete at the level of a legitimate athlete like me.
The Bastard Pack is most certainly a phenomenal athlete, but Darby Allin is as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the #1 contender for the AEW World Title, Samoa Joe.
1/3 of the AEW World Trios Champions, the man who this Saturday at Full Gear presented by DC will step into a solid steel cage and challenge Hangman Adam Page for the AEW World Championship.
The last match they had was tremendous. I think every fan was
Oh, Joe's gonna kill you.
with that double cage in a cage match. Anything can happen.
Samoa Joe will be joining us here at the announce desk, and he will be sitting.
Is Pac gonna be Moxley's replacement, man? They're giving him a lot more shine.
I'm doing great, Joe.
Oh, Triple F, what's up, man?
Yeah, good to see you too, Joe.
Yeah, I'm not using that fake Fabio butter or anything anymore. I got real butter now. Thanks to you guys. You guys are the ones who help my show to help my life and my stream and you help me to have a more healthy life and all that. So thank you to everybody who chips in, man. Every little bit helps. Don't think that $2 tip is too small or something. No, $2 is way awesome. Up, Shibata gets jumped. Hangman jumps Shibata bread. This is your champion. Samoa Joe does not like this. Missed out on the majority. Actually, you did not, Triple F, because there's a whole nother hour and 10 minutes of this, so you're actually gonna catch, I'd say, a good portion of it, man. I think you're gonna see more of this than you thought you would. He's baking ciabatta. I don't know what he's doing. He's chopping it up. Oh, the bell rings. Big boot to the face of Hangman starts the show. This is a
beautiful sight to see. Oh, that's a good one too, isn't it, Tony?
It's Dynamite, and then right afterwards there's 1 hour Collision. So we're doing both. Did I put that in the title of the stream? Let me see. Okay, I did. Thought I saw a putty tat. I did.
Sustained some serious damage to his lower back, to his ribs, Tony. Shibata is an artist, and right now
Yeah, they're combining it. I like when they do this and keep Collision to 1 hour. I don't like it when Collision and Dynamite get combined and they do 2 hours of Collision, because it just feels like Collision runs on fumes for the last hour and a half or something. I have a feeling this is going to be fun. And also, this episode of Dynamite has been really good. It's been really fun. Oh my goodness. Big boot to a seated Shibata. Same type of big boot that cleaned the clock at Tatum this Tuesday. Tuesday Adams. All right, we'll do a prediction on YouTube. Who will win?
Restore some order both here in the match and at the desk as Hangman Adam Page, the advantage on Katsuyori Shibata.
I do have to say, Joe, on Saturday, you won't have to worry about a sneak attack from the stands. That cage is going to keep you both inside.
Yeah. The only one sneaky around here lately, Tony Schiavone, is you, all right?
That's real. Schiavone has been sneaky recently.
Joe, do you think a lot of this aggression comes from the fact
Triple F.
Hangman Adam Page beat you a month ago in a world title match?
I actually,
I'm a little amped up because all the stupid questions.
I kind of agree, but I also didn't really like Collision back then that much anyway. I liked it a little, but it seemed a little bit too wrestling heavy for me.
On the body of the AEW Men's World Champion Hangman Adam Page, just offering a tantalizing
It was like the show was just an exhibition fest.
Left side to left-handed lariat.
So while I enjoyed the star power of having CM Punk there and Ricky Saints and all that, it just felt a little too wrestling heavy a lot of the time. I feel like they're striking a good balance recently. The last couple of episodes of Collision, maybe the last, I don't know, the last 4 of them that I've seen have been very, very okay to me. Very good to okay. And I like that, so I would say they're trending in a good direction with Collision, where it's a better balance of matches and storytelling and character work, building characters. Hey, it's Kill Cold. It's Kill. What's up, Kill?
Shop Kohl's for gifts so perfect, your family will think you read their minds. Get 20%
Yeah, a
off
little
your
bit,
list
Triple F.
at
I appreciate it.
kohlsandcold.com.
I like having these conversations. That's why I always like bring something to what you guys say. I'm not trying to like challenge you or say that you're wrong. It's just that I think it's more fun if we have conversations than if you just make a statement and I say, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. I like it. You know, what if I was just like Booker T sitting there? I don't know how tired you guys would get of me if I was just saying that. So I try to make conversations out of interesting things you guys bring up. Yeah, it's not even that I disagree with you. I agree with you. It's just I'm adding like my own experience and context to stuff to where you could see kind of what I thought about it as well. And that way you can maybe bring more to it as well. Kind of ping pong the ball back over the table to you so that you can ping pong it back to me, and then we can all talk about stuff. Because I could just make statements all night, but I think it's more fun if we talk about things. Exactly, difference in perspectives. Like I said, at ping pong, like it's not that we're playing a different game. It's just that we're on different sides of the table. And if I hit the ball back to you, you can hit it back to me in your way, and then we create conversations. We create a reason for us to be here actually actually hanging out together, because other than that, what are we doing? Just reacting to stuff together?
Can't get over this quality. Something more joyful, more rewarding. This isn't holiday shopping. This is beyond shopping. This is finding.
This is a meal.
The thing is, Gratz, I've written, like, I'm a published author, and it's just that, like, there's a way that I think things work better for, like, the audience themselves. And I just have trouble believing that most people watching this understand the stories in the way that you do. I think that you have more of an analytical mind or something, and so, like, there's a way you approach stuff that makes it easier for you to, like, take it in and understand the way that it's being presented. And I'm looking at it like, is the average person gonna get this? So it's not even that I, like, completely am, like, I don't prefer the WWF style of things, because when AEW does it right, it is, I've never seen it as good. But it's just, I feel like they do it wrong a lot of times, and they expect a little too much out of the average person who's got, like, a full-time job and maybe not the most analytical mind and all that. I just think that I think as a business proposition, WWE has, like, a more easily followable situation. So, I mean, yeah, I guess I do prefer WWE style in a sense, but it's more of, like, a business sense, and it's more of, like, a ease of access. WWF is more like AEW. I can see that. I can see that. But I think as you go further and further into trying to make money, you get a little bit more accessible to the masses, I think.
Brief pause in this match. DraftKings, official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for our full gear pay-per-view. Simply answer questions.
I can feel
about
that.
Events, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now. Sign up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
DraftKings. Giraffe Kings. It sounded like you said Giraffe Kings, like they're the king of the giraffes. We have the longest necks. I'm Excalibur, and I'm telling you, it's Wednesday. We have the tallest giraffes in the business. With Giraffe Kings. The neck length is yours. Giraffe Kings. Giraffe Kings. Oh, Shibata with a big boot in the corner cleans the clock of Hangman. Jeez, man. Turned him into a Hangman Page bobblehead in the corner. Exactly. Vince's strategy works like clockwork, man, and it's something that I feel was taken for granted a bit, but I think even he took it for granted to the point where it became a little less than its former glory at one point or another. But nobody stays on top forever, dude. Any company is gonna have lulls in their productivity. No company is gonna be on the up and up forever. Nice. Wow. The core strength of Hangman saves him from a sliding drop kick. Oh, man. Hangman no-sells the suplex. Low blow. Hangman. He's got the arm bar all the way over him. Hangman's trying to scoot and wiggle. Hey, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I don't think that I've thanked you guys just for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for talking with me. And thank you to everybody who's hit that like button as well. Thank you very much. And super duper thanks to everybody who has chipped in. Thank you guys for the bits. And thank you for the subscription from WB, man. I appreciate it.
This is why tough doesn't equal smart, Brian.
Thank you guys for spending a bit of your evening hanging out.
I hate to say it, but I agree with you, Joe. I don't think it was a wise move for Hangman to take this.
Hangman's getting cracked and snapped right now. He took his boot off. Clothesline. Caught his own boot. Hangman's boot is back. And oh my goodness. Buckshot lariat. It's game over. 75% of YouTube thought this would happen. Dang, man. No, thank you for being here, Joshua. Without you, I'm just sitting here talking to myself. Buckshot lariat, man. Wait, what did I call it? The Hangman lariat? Buckshot. AKA Logan Paul. That's it. That's the end of Dynamite. Do I have to go to the Collision stream? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Hang on. There it is. Collision. Hey, it's 714. What's up, man? The Crash Out Champion, Adam Page. The Crash Out Champ. He kind of is, man. Okay. There we go. The Crash Out Champion. I like that. 714. That's a great name for him. He burned a guy's house down. I guess that does make him the Crash Out Champ.
Although you may be surrounded by thousands of crazy-ass fans tonight.
He's talking to Samoa Joe.
And though you may be at the commentary desk with the rest of commentary, all but a poncho.
He's the main character, man. He really is. Yeah, we're putting them together, Joshua.
Alone.
Because I don't want to take the time to distract from the show to just rate Dynamite. So they're just gonna be together. Good question though. Thank you.
With me at Full Gear, I want you to remember this. I want you to remember that you don't have Will Hobbs because I sent him to the hospital. I want you to remember you don't have Shibata because I just sent him to a virgin.
To a what?
And Joe.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
I want you going into Full Gear to remember what I did the last time.
Oh, a head surgeon.
I was locked inside of a steel cage.
Thank you,
with another
Ringmaster.
man.
Dang, that's messed up.
Because if I have to do it Saturday, I swear to God, I will do it again.
That's hardcore, man. I swear he is the Crash Out King. The Crash Out Champion. What's wrong with this guy?
What will go down this Saturday at Full Gear presented by DC when Hangman...
Oh my goodness. Robert Stone. Whoa. Look at this. 500 bits. Oh me, oh my. Robert to the Stone. Look at this. 500 bits. Robert, thank you so much. And wait a minute. Radio with 500 bits. Oh me, oh my. Look at this. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Robert Stone and Radio back to back 500 bits. Wow, thank you so much. Well, that hit the goal. The big goal has been hit. Oh my goodness. Dude, we got to celebrate that. We hit the bit goal, guys. It's time.
Go FTR.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Thank you so much.
Brody, Bandito, I want you guys to relax tonight. I want
How
you guys to
awesome is
enjoy
that?
tonight. There's no games. We're not going to
Yeah.
lock you in any rooms. Your grandmommy's safe. Dick the Dragon Steamboat is safe. You guys enjoy tonight. Because Saturday at 4
What did he call him?
we are going to take those belts from you. You might be the
Dick the Dragon.
On a Saturday, we close the book.
And 9 years ago, we did have a classic tag team match. But since then, we've had 6, 7, 8 other matches considered the greatest tag match of all time. We've also been 10-time World Tag Team Champions across 7 different promotions. So why is Saturday night so important, huh? Why is Full Gear so important? This reign, this match is what we hang our hat on. This is what we live our legacy by. This is what we build our foundation of one era of tag team wrestling and professional wrestling. Unfortunately, Brodito, you're the ones in the way. Saturday night, Full Gear, 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. And we will go down as the absolute best tag team of all time. Bandito, have Abuela come say hello. Top guys, out.
Heck yeah, Samoa Joe is a great wrestler with damage and believability. He's a great choice as a championship challenger. It's just the way they got to it was wacky to me. I feel like the way they got into the Samoa Joe Hangman rivalry was very lazy. But hey, I'm not going to complain about the matches, but the way they got into it, super super rushed. Rushed and lazy. It's like, remember what Dr. Octopus said about Spider-Man? Brilliant but lazy. What's this guy staring at her like that for? This guy looks like he's got a screw loose. Up. I'm so glad we get to hear this theme song again. I'm so glad we get to hear this theme song again. Mega Man.
I don't disagree with you, Tony, although her tag team partner is a pretty dangerous woman, too. Megan Bayne last week at Blood and Guts. I mean, between the two of them, Marina Shafir had on the mother's milk, and Megan Bayne
You got 99. One problem. Hype train is approaching, possibly. It says it's approaching.
And it forced Timeless Tony Storm to surrender the match for her team.
Here they come. My little baby loves shortening bread. My little baby loves shortening. They literally took the My Little Baby Loves Shortening song and made it a theme song.
Well, yeah, they have, and that's very, very important. Also, the fact that they have won 15 of their 18 tag matches in AEW.
Okay, let's move Anna over.
So let's see how it plays out here against two of the most dangerous, if not the two most dangerous ladies in the women's division.
And Brian, it's worth pointing out, though, that Marina Shafir was not Megan Bayne.
Yeah, she just came back recently, Strange. She had a baby and came back.
Penelope Ford, but Ford injured. You see her with the arm in the sling at ringside. And Marina Shafir represents, and this is not to discredit Penelope in the least, but Marina Shafir, I think, is a big upgrade.
There we go.
I mean, I don't disagree with you at all, but one thing with tag team wrestling is it's about communication and how well you actually team with somebody.
Is Sammy back? Yeah, Sammy's been back for a while too. He's been in Ring of Honor, winning titles there.
So we don't have a great read on how they actually team.
Yeah, congrats. That chair shot that she did in the Blood and Guts made me genuinely question
Very well versed in
how safe she really wants to be out here.
Ty Mello that is turning it into a striking battle, battering Marina Shafir.
Say yeah. I know Rick Dawson. What's up, Rick? Rick Dawson is here.
Look at this. Great teamwork here. You know, Ty said last Saturday.
Yeah. Triple F. He got so stuck on that same promo.
Problem talking about Marina, and she's going right after Marina on the outside as they get paired off. You see him in the background.
Megan Bain and Anna Jay, they've had their fair share of hostilities over the last few months, and it's been, I would say, a bit one-sided in terms of how Megan Bain has been able to really impose her will. But
Yeah, well, Gratz. Tony Khan is a billionaire who doesn't need money at all and doesn't run his company like a company. He runs it like a person who's rich and just likes wrestling. TKO and WWE run their company like a company.
on the barricade, and now double crossbodies, double leaping attacks off the barricade. Ty and Anna working together extremely well here, Brian.
Oh, Bluegrass, you're going to Dynamite? Nice, man. Hopefully he'll take some pictures. Show us some exclusive stuff.
Championship, Red Velvet and Mercedes Moné, one-on-one plus a double jump.
Plus, I guarantee you, if one of his wrestlers said and acted like Ridge acted, then he'd probably treat them the same way. We've seen how Tony Khan treats people when they talk trash. When you talk trash about Tony, he'll go to the ends of the earth to be petty about it and do wacky stuff too. So he's not just some like super saint about this stuff. He'll come after you if you talk trash. He'll get you. And Ridge Holland talked trash. He talked trash about WWE when he was on the mend, and they were like, "All right, well, guess what?" It's definitely a contrast, but Tony's not a saint. He's just a rich guy who doesn't care about money and doesn't care about running a company in a way that's set up to create profits until it does affect him, until it's like WB is probably going to need numbers or something. Then he's going to snap into action and try to, present the numbers in a way that makes it like, oh yeah, we're doing great. Both work for what they're doing, though. Tony Khan doesn't need the money, and he doesn't care about running it like a company. And then he can do all this like nice guy tactic type of stuff. I still don't believe that, Gratz. I still don't believe this is profitable. And there's no evidence that it's profitable either. Hey, it's Darish. What's up, man? Hope Claudio will be in the Casino Gauntlet match. I think he might.
Cole's mom?
I think he might.
I build my kids a dollhouse.
Claudio was at a New Jersey Devils NHL game. Oh, cool.
The Elf Ward? The Elf Ward.
Santa's gonna be so mad. Cole's mom.
They're getting 185 million. Yeah, but that's on the back of probably not making money for like 5 years. I still don't think they're profitable. I think with the rate of talent acquisition and retention, their rate of spending on everything that it takes to run a weekly episodic and sometimes sometimes tri-weekly episodic television program live with the crew and everything, the travel, the trucks, the food, the hotel stays, the salaries, the medical, I just still don't believe that they're profitable, man. Running 5 years of a wrestling company and then suddenly getting 185 million a year on a brand new deal, I still don't think they're profitable, man. Not like it matters, but it's just I'd rather it not be listed as a fact that they're making money now and that they're profitable, because there's no way to know, and it doesn't look like that. He invested way more than that, Gratz. They have more than 100 people on the roster, and you gotta think about they're running a show a week. They were running a show a week, then they started running 2 shows a week, then they started running 3 shows a week. They're traveling the world. They're shipping rings. They're doing all kinds of stuff. They're going to Wembley Stadium. They're renting out gigantic venues. They're selling 4,000 tickets sometimes even less than that. Like, sometimes I think they're operating a show at a loss. I'm not sure about it, so it's like a pointless conversation, but I'd just rather it not be like well known that they're profitable now, because just because you're making 185 million a year now doesn't make up for the fact that you were doing all this off the back of your own money for so long, and just signing everybody and their grandma to these contracts that make this a utopia type place to go. I'd rather say Tony Khan does not operate like he's trying to make a profit, and I would say right now he might be getting closer to getting back to even on this investment, but it doesn't seem like he's super profitable, man. I don't know.
In that 4-way tag team match with the winner.
Yeah, I mean, you could say like the stuff that happens outside of AEW is helping him along, but that still doesn't make it this profitable, you know.
In this tournament to crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions is Ty and Anna trying for some tandem offense here, but
there's been some good matches tonight. Heck yeah, and I'm so glad that Bobby Lashley destroyed Ricochet. I think that set the tone for the night, that like you don't know what's gonna happen, and it's gonna be a wild ride. I like that.
Yeah, Ty J has Marina and Megan Bain.
But yeah, overall he's probably got money coming in, but not because of this exclusively, and so that's what I mean. Ricochet is such a dork, but I like it. I think he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's it creates a conversation.
I like what I'm seeing from Marina and Megan.
Yeah, maybe that's what's up, Gratz. Yeah, maybe there's a way that it becomes profitable, but I think it's from like other programs and stuff. It's not by itself.
If Megan and Marina lose here, to see if they'll stay a team.
Yeah, that is a very good. Whoa! Face buster that time.
Ty Mello on the move, the knee strike. Anna on the move as well.
Ooh.
The neck whip, the cover, 2.
Great teamwork by Ty J, and you notice Marina.
Anna Jay was getting the pin on Megan Bain, but Megan Bain reluctantly, I wouldn't say reluctantly, but very lethargic on the kick out.
The boot for Ty Mello. The lariat takes her down. But
yeah, but that's not him though, Gratz, and that's not this.
There you see Marina get up.
That's not him. He doesn't own the team, and this company barely has anything to do with it.
With this hold, but Megan Bain able to power back to the corner.
Hey, it's Phantom. What's up, Phantom?
Yeah, now Marina's in there, raking the back of Anna Jay.
Tag made, the takedown by Marina Shafir, and now the mother's milk is cinched in.
Oh, she's got it.
Yeah, his family, right? But that's not this. That's not AEW. Dang, Marina just choked the heck out of choked the heck out of Anna Jay. There it is. Suffocated. Anna Jay and Ty Mello, you're out of here. It's too bad, man. It's too bad. Has Ty Mello ever won anything here?
Well, isn't this our lucky bloody night?
No, I didn't know that, Gratz. I heard something about like maybe there was another owner, but I didn't know anything about that. And you know, I don't like the rumors and stuff, so is that confirmed? And who the heck is Tony Khan's sister, man? I might have to put the tie on. A Taipei death match.
John Moxley, when you see what we do to your little women, you will piss yourself with
What? This sounds dangerous. She said that Tony Storm said Jon Moxley is gonna pee on himself with blood.
Four-way tag team match. All a part of Full Gear, presented by DC, going down live on pay-per-view and HBO Max from the Prudential Center.
Is that for the title?
In Newark, New Jersey.
Wait, what is that match? What's the four-way at Full Gear with these women? The four-way tag match? What is that? Is that for the title?
That does not make any sense. Tell him, Steve. DraftKings is giving you sickos a free-to-play pool with your
You sickos.
10K in prizes.
Dude, we have to do the we have to do DraftKings.
Sign up on DraftKings.com, use promo code AEW, and let the games begin. DraftKings.
This is Collision, my bad.
Gears are full.
DraftKings is
There you
a
go.
partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for our Full Gear pay-per-view.
Good catch, Strange.
Simply
Good job.
answer questions about those matches, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app.
Does that mean I gotta change shirts too? What do you guys want me to do? Do I have to change shirts and everything too? Look, it's Collision, I promise.
Still continues. Two big matches waiting for us tonight. Our main event, Red Velvet, Mercedes Moné for the
But yeah, is that confirmed, Gratz? Because we only do confirmed stuff in here. I don't do rumors and dirt sheets and stuff.
Represented by DC. Mercedes will challenge Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship. Let's take a look at the champ.
Focus.
Beatnik Investments LLC, parent company of AEW, co-owned by Tony Khan and his sister Shanna Khan, and Thomas Clarkson. Who the heck is Thomas Clarkson?
Focus. Carelessness will be your reckoning. Focus.
That's cool.
Usually on top of your game, but blindsided by my every move. Focus. Stop looking elsewhere. Focus on me.
She's so weird, dude. It's like she just keeps jumping back and forth between gimmicks to try to like find something that works. She's a weird, gimmickless, charisma-less wrestler. Every other promo, she's just eccentric and odd and like trying to get good at acting, but it's not working. Statlander needs work, man. He may not care about making. That's my point. That's what I'm always trying to tell people is like, people get like romanticized ideas about Tony Khan's such a good guy, but it's like, dude, if you had that much money and you just loved wrestling, how different could you be? Like, he's just a guy who doesn't care about making money off of this, and he wants to do what he wants to do and just take care of the people who work for him, because he's just seems like he's a okay nice guy. I don't think he's like a super duper nice guy. I think he still has these little quirks, and I think he's still very vindictive. If you do anything to make him upset or cross him, he's gonna go for your throat, man. He's like Vince McMahon in that regard, but he's like a weirdly sneaky type of dude about it. Vince McMahon would be like, F you, you're fired, you know, but I feel like Tony Khan is the guy who just won't call you back and let you just sit there and toil and be scared about your future for months and months before he just doesn't renew your contract. He's got some things about him that aren't the best either. I'll be right back.
Shop now at Tempur-Pedic.com.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal. You feeling that? Now, meal this. A salad for the first time in a week meal. A catching up with your ex meal.
So, how's your mom?
Been there. Ooh, a scoring cool dad points meal.
Obviously.
Thank you. Do I spy an I need 5 minutes to myself meal? Whatever you're feeling, at Panera, it just meals good.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
They found my Widowmaker was 97% stopped up.
Heather hadn't come all the way out here, I wouldn't have went to the doctor. If it wasn't for my guardian angel, the doctor said I wouldn't be here.
Maybe writing Beatnik's losses against the Jag. Yeah, exactly. And it's like what I said. I think there's systems in place to make sure that this doesn't end up costing them in the long run. But I don't think it's profitable. I think that it's just. I think it's an assumption just because of how much money they're making per year now that it's as profitable. But when you pair that with what it costs to run this and start this and continue this, and I feel like that's still not enough to make them immediately profitable. So I would just like it to not be like a known fact that they're profitable, because there's no proof of that. And even if they are making good money now, it's like that's against 5 years of not making good money and making not so good business decisions. And just because you make like $5 million a pay-per-view after everybody gets their cuts and stuff, what is that? That's 60 million a year, 60 million a year for 5 years. So they made 300 million, but they've had like 150 to 200 wrestlers on the roster for the last 5 years too. So plus operating costs, it doesn't seem right to me.
If you're not down with that,
We got $200,000.
He said publicly that it wasn't his intention to make profits. Yeah, and that's probably a good business decision, but I feel like just becoming profitable, it might be like, okay, your head's above water with like your operating costs, but it's not like you made up for all the losses immediately. If you lose money for 5 years and then you suddenly start making a bit of money where you can pay your rent and everything, that doesn't mean suddenly you've made up for all that money you lost. And that's my point about it, is like you don't immediately become profitable just because you start making good money. It's kind of like college, like you get all these student loans and then all of a sudden you become a doctor. It doesn't mean you suddenly are out of debt.
TBS brought to you by Progressive Insurance.
You get all these student loans, you go to college for 4 years or maybe 6 or 8 years or whatever, and then you become a doctor and now you have $200,000 of student loans. It doesn't mean you're suddenly making profit. It's like you're just making a living now and you're making up for all the debt, So I have trouble believing that it's just immediately like profitable, but there's no way to prove it either way. But I just would rather it not be a fact that it's profitable now, because you don't just suddenly make money just because you're getting a better paycheck. You still got stuff to make up for. And when it comes to his like idea and how he runs stuff, I would think that he's just not even that concerned about it. It's Kazuchika. I don't have Mascara Dorada. I should get him. Is this the same guy who was a wrestler on 205 Live?
Three-way match for the AEW Unified Championship, where Mascara Dorada in one night, I think had a star
Mascara
when he challenged not just Okada but
Dorada.
as well.
Yeah, Mascara Dorada was incredible in that match. For people who had never seen him before,
It looks like the same mask.
Callis is here.
The King of the Ropes.
I apologize for that.
I think this is him.
John, welcome back.
Are you
Lucha,
excited?
Lucha.
Okada's here.
I'm excited about this match, yes, because we are taking a look at two of the greats.
We're getting whipped cream tomorrow, radio. I didn't go today because, like I said, I had like home repairs and stuff.
AEW Unified Champion Kazuchika Okada, of course, the Unified Championship was created when Okada
But tomorrow,
defeated Kenny Omega at All In Texas to win the
tomorrow we're getting the whipped cream, man, for the
international champion, the continental champion as well.
for the pie.
And that was all in an effort to bring up the fact that the Continental
There we go.
Classic begins this
It's looking
Wednesday,
kind of yellow
Thanksgiving
here.
Eve at Dynamite, the annual round-robin tournament here in All Elite Wrestling to close out the year. It's been just another reason
Okada.
to look at the winter months.
Okada versus Dorada. He's getting whipped cream.
I would have to think that Masker Dorada, if he beats Okada here, he would not only get a shot at the Unified Championship, but I would also think that he would.
I would have brought Karrion Kross tonight, man. I really would have topped it off and made people like, yo, I got to see this pay-per-view. I would have had Karrion Kross come through and smash somebody tonight. Just out of nowhere. Both him and Scarlett.
So I think you'd like that, Don.
One day you may get to wrestle Hechicero.
Well, I did.
Well, I did. He's like, I did wrestle him. For Forbes magazine, the Jacksonville Jaguars annual revenue. 552 million. Oh my God. Whoa.
As Okada bailing out to the side.
Is Mascara Dorada the guy who was in 205 Live, though? His mask looks like the guy. But I remember him wearing, like, a shirt and stuff.
And the greatest part of his run has been since he's joined the Don Callis family. Would you agree, Shivani?
It's been a big part of his run.
Big part. Greatest part. Don, I'll give you credit. It's definitely the most recent part of his run.
There you go. Good call.
But to be fair, defeating Kenny Omega at All In this year was a huge victory when he unified those championships. I would put that up there with one of his highs here
we
in
got it.
along with winning last year's Continental Championship in an incredible match against Will Ospreay to cap off the tournament.
Thank you for the compliments, Mr. Danielson. That's very, very wise of you.
Oh, Dijon.
Well, you know, I'm trying to get that.
Let's see how many people have hit the like button on YouTube.
To the midsection.
How many?
Finally going to the outside and just being smashed into the barricade by the champion. Okada once again sending Dorada.
Hey, make sure you guys refresh your Twitch streams. I'm noticing it's way behind for some reason, and I have been watching it the whole time. I have not dropped one frame tonight. I haven't dropped any frames. We haven't had any internet issues. It's completely it's completely consistent. We have not had any internet issue. Make sure that you guys refresh your Twitch stream because you're probably behind by a little bit right now. I don't know why. 30 likes. Thank you guys. Wow, we hit the goal. Thank you so much. Yo, you guys rock. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But he turned it into an arm drag that took Okada out to the floor, and then we see this dive.
Yeah, the auto stuff is what made them their money in the first place. Tony Khan's dad, I think he created a certain piece of an automobile that became standard and necessary for certain automobiles, so he just made billions off of what he created. And then from there on out, they just started picking up stuff and running it fairly poorly, honestly. Started buying things and creating things that have not been working too well besides that. In terms of like how well they're working amongst their peers, I should say. They're working well when it comes to making some money, but they've been kind of running things in ways that pale in comparisons to other similar ventures.
Having the confidence of worldwide service everywhere your business takes you.
You should have been at this match.
Suite of benefits.
Why didn't you go, Phantom? You're getting what tomorrow? I said whipped cream. Radio.
Like business platinum.
I answered you when you said it last time. Whipped cream. Hopefully you heard me this time. Whipped cream. For the pie, for the pumpkin pie. Oh, what's this? Bat with some bits? Yo, the bat bits. Na 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 bat bits. Thank you, man. Thank you for the bits. 3 bits. I'm gonna try to get into the can.
It is double jeopardy here tonight.
It is double jeopardy here.
Okada wins. The Don Callis family gets a future shot at the CML.
Make sure you guys refresh your stream because you might be behind by a bit. Bat bits, thank you for the bits, man.
Excuse me, it's Kazuchika Okada's AEW Unified Championship, and Dorada just landed a much-needed shot to the face of the Unified Champion.
Ready whipping the can. Yeah, that's what I used to have. By the way, Radio, you have a feather coming, and so do you. So do you, Robert Stone.
Yeah, typically.
So let me know what color you guys would like. What color feather would you like for me to create for you?
Yeah, I agree.
If you need to know the colors again, I can show them to you.
Masker Dorada slip like that, but look at him move here.
What a monkey flip.
Strong legs.
Just had some pumpkin pie with ready whip. Oh, nice. Color blue. Okay, I got you.
The middle rope comes back.
You know, the Don Callis family has already taken over Japan. I would love to expand fully into Mexico, so this is an exciting match for me. Oh,
wow. Tornillo.
The body control to do something like that is just absolutely amazing.
The momentum builds in Masker Dorada's favor here tonight.
But the key is he's got to get Okada into the ring and actually pin him.
Here, I'm gonna ask. Find out.
Okada set hard into
Okada.
And Dorada.
Was Mascara Dorada in 205 Live?
this is Boston. These people are animals.
Yes, he was on 205 Live. He was known as Grand Metalik. That was his name, Grand Metalik. Nice. Often teaming as part of Lucha House Party. Okay, yeah. I was like, man, I swear this guy was in 205 Live. His name was Grand Metalik there. He was good there too. I remember that. I actually went and I was live at 205 Live. I was in the audience during at least one of the episodes. A mini pay-per-view, yeah. 450. Oh, splats to the mat. Oh my God, right on his shoulder.
Disastrous landing.
Crash and burn, brother. Holy smokes.
Yeah, background noise.
Fully committed for the
No, it's all good, Radio.
now finds himself at the mercy of the Rainmaker.
I know how it is.
Yeah, you go
I miss stuff
like
a
that,
lot of the time.
sometimes you eat it. It looked like Masker Dorada landed shoulder first on the mat.
He's done, Brian. I think he's done.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of separation or something there.
Uh-oh.
Okada
Mascara Dorada, he may be injured off of that. The way he came down.
Dorada's not moving. Oh, he tried to get up. Tried
to move. But that shoulder, that could be a broken clavicle, Brian Danielson.
Yeah, I mean, that elbow drop was what broke my arm when I wrestled Okada the first time.
That was great. I mean, terrible.
That was great. I mean, terrible.
Uh-oh. Rainmaker coming.
Lay him out.
Kids battling back.
There it is. Oh, backslide. Over rotate.
Okada connects.
Still one of the greatest drop kicks ever in wrestling. I can tell
Yeah,
you that.
Okada's drop kick is so good.
But that was even better.
Now Dorada reverses the roll.
Ooh. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Phantom. I know what you mean. Like, make her a special belt.
Did to Dorada earlier, and now
the strength of Dorada here.
Oh my goodness.
Dorada.
The unified champion.
He's going up top. He's going up top.
This may be a mistake. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look how he got up top.
Yeah, unbelievable agility after all he's gone through in this match.
Fluid.
450. Landed it this time. No. Okada reaches for the sky.
As the action is hot here tonight, and it will be as we
I think she likes that, though, Phantom. I think she likes having all those titles and showing them off. Kind of like Mr. T with all his necklaces.
Use code AEW TV then. The January residency return to Arlington, Texas.
I think she likes that. I think condensing them down to one title would defeat the purpose that she's trying to give off. Like the aura she's trying to give off is that she has all these titles, and just making them all into one, I feel like that would defeat the like gaudy, outward, showy type of attitude she's trying to give off. So while it would work for someone else, I don't think that would work for her. Oh my God! Power bombed on his neck.
Finish him, finish him. Snap him in half.
I don't think he has to, right?
Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2.
Mascara Dorada got power bombed on his freaking neck, it looked like.
Oh, wow, what a freaking
It's time for a Rainmaker. Wait,
I
no.
think Dorada's hurt, guys.
If Dorada's not hurt, I would be amazed. Rainmaker, right on the E of AEW. It's over, dude. That's done. Okada wins. That's done, man. Wow. Okada wins. And now he gets to go after. Here it is. Don Callis.
What a great win for the Don Callis family by Okada. And based on this win, the Don Callis family will challenge Sky Team for the CMLL Trios Championship. And we will do it this Saturday at the Tailgate Brawl, baby!
Oh, really?
And it gets better.
So we're going to get this match during the pre-show of Full Gear.
Team of the Don Callis family, starting with the Rainmaker, as well as
And Takeshita, right?
Last but not least, I've just
Takeshita.
been informed,
Come on.
making his triumphant return from the country of Japan.
Oh, my goodness.
GP heavyweight champion, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. And Okada has just
Look at Okada's face.
the CMLL Trios Championships this Saturday.
Dude, this has been a good freaking episode.
To the bank.
It's Con Dallas, guys. Con Dallas.
Kazuchika Okada, I don't think he was briefed by this.
Yeah, putting CMLL on the pre-show, it's a bit of a downgrade to what I thought they were gonna do, but it also will allow some more people to witness it.
Coming up this Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on TNT and HBO Max. But right now, let's hit the back once again where Renee Paquette is standing by.
No way they went, I know, right?
Sisters of Sin,
We're
you
gonna
will
see,
be
though.
meeting the Babes of Wrath in the semifinals of the AEW Women's Tag Team Tournament. But first, this Saturday at Full Gear, you will also meet them in a Four Corners Tag Team match.
Your first sin was wrath, but that's obvious.
Violent anger for one's revenge.
Your second sin is pride. An excessive love for one's excellence. I smiled in blood because nothing you can do will work. And our painless path will lead us to gold. But your third sin is us.
And if you think blood and guts was bad,
Oh,
wait
it's Tekla.
until you see what sick, twisted shit we're gonna come up with when they win at Full Gear. You don't know how toxic we can get.
Semi-finalists in AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
They suck so bad on the mic, man. they suck so bad on the mic. I'm sorry to say, but they really do. But Tekla's pretty natural. I like Tekla on the mic, but Sky Blue is just... I mean, Julia's a little better, but Sky Blue is just a raggedy tragedy on the mic, man.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head.
You said the Don Callis family needs a couple of women? Ooh. I didn't even think about that. What's up, Steven? Welcome.
Treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicide.
All right, so let's make a blue feather for radio.
Increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma.
Robert Stone, did you tell me what color feather you wanted? I don't think I saw your feather choice. All right, blue feather for radio.
Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
I think we're gonna make yours look digital. Let's do a digital radio.
What if there's another way? Paradigm, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination. I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and
Yeah,
Clear Skin,
Tekla's okay. Tekla seems pretty natural on the mic. I like Tekla on the mic, but goodness gracious, man. Sky Blue is like somebody reading somebody in like a high school play or something.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your
Trying to read their lines to rehearse it or something.
could help you save.
So, we doing this?
If we do, there goes moving to Paris.
We were never moving to Paris. We got this.
We're buying a house.
We're buying a house.
Radio's name's looking kind of like remember that part on Predator where the numbers are counting down on his gauntlet before it explodes? It's looking kind of like that. I like it.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal. You feeling that? Now meal this. A salad for the first time in a week meal. A catching up with your ex meal.
So, how's your mom?
Been there. Ooh, a scoring cool dad points meal.
Obviously.
Thank you.
Do I spy an I need 5 minutes to myself meal? Whatever you're feeling, at Panera, it just meals good.
How far will happiness take you? La Via Belle. Happy holidays, Lancome.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
There we go. Okay, we got a digital radio. Digital radio name. There it is. Radiocom 1G. There you go. It's like a alarm clock. It's like your alarm clock when it used to go and wake you up. There it is. Radio's blue feather. I know exactly where that's going to. We got to find out what color feather Robert Stone wants. Because we owe Robert Stone one as well. Thank you so much. 3 new feathers on the turkey in this broadcast alone. That's cool. Here we go. CEO. Here she is.
Approaching the ring, wrestling out of Boston, Massachusetts.
Is that her rapping on this song?
Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
Who's this a ring announcer guy? Oh, thanks. Bobby Cruz. I was like, who is this? CEO, do the dance. CEO. People were doing it. Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, even though they're not on television. I don't even have Red Velvet. That's how long it's been since she's shown up. I don't even have her. I liked Red Velvet too, man. Alright, let's get a new picture of her.
But right now, stepping into the battle with Mercedes Moné. You crown an undisputed champion. Red Velvet injured this past June, necessitating the creation of that interim title tonight. But only one woman, Brian, only one woman will leave Boston as champion.
Yeah, Red Velvet takes great pride in the Ring of Honor Women's TV Championship. I don't know if she's going to take kindly to the idea of Mercedes
Hello, I'm clicking on it. It's not working.
like she does so many of her other titles.
One thing, Brian, one thing that Red Velvet has going against her is that we're in Boston, obviously. You hear the fans. This is the Boston girl right here in Mercedes. So she's got the home field advantage.
Is there a picture of her that actually is real?
Red Velvet's a tough kid, man.
I think I had a better picture before. Oh man.
We talked about the injury this summer.
Alright, I'm just gonna use this one.
Yeah, not only is Red Velvet a tough kid, she's got
Crush Red Velvet?
both her boxer and her uncle were world champion boxers, almost getting the pin on Mercedes there.
Her uncle was a world champion boxer, really?
Velvet ducks underneath.
Red to the Velvet.
Our main event, our eye drink match of the night. Are you crashing like you hit a wall?
That name is already in use, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. Let's find out. Let's see if it works.
Caffeine or stimulants. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter AEW 15 off for 15%
Bling.
off. A stalemate here in the early goings. Champ, what do you think?
Oh, I do have it. Nice. Wow, it's a nice picture. Very, very high def. Nice. I did have her all along.
13 might be a lucky number, but who needs luck when you have the world championship? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Very good. I've had her this whole time, but I just never had a reason to use her, I guess.
The one thing you've got going for you is the
My layout never ceases to amaze me.
you're not. So yes.
Well, sometimes it does.
Going into Saturday.
Exactly. She's been doing all these matches, which is commendable, and I love wrestling as much as her.
Okay,
But
let's get
with her doing all this, she's giving me so much tape to study. I'm taking a back seat and also letting the tag.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just gonna put this title behind them. All right, the title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. You didn't realize they're the same size? Hmm. Yeah, they said she's the longest person to hold the title, but I think some of that includes her injury time. CEO. No, it's not a made-up title, Strange. It's existed for a while, but I feel like it has no reason to exist. How are you going to have a television title if you're not even on TV? It's like me making a like annual Victoria's Secret title in my federation. Like I don't wear it. I don't know anything about it.
Statlander trying to pick herself up here.
What the heck? We got a Victoria's Secret title. None of us rock with Victoria's Secret. Oh, she did the Dominic fake out. She pretended like she got hit with the title. Did Red Velvet.
That's very fitting because Eddie Guerrero inspired Mercedes and
The Federation of Planets?
finish. Don't go anywhere. The action continues live tonight.
Paramount Plus has movies.
Whoa.
New movies.
Let's show the world what we're made of.
Yeah, I think Monet is gonna get this this next title in her hometown here.
So keep up with the latest blockbusters and relive the moments that keep us coming back.
As if.
So please, take a chair.
Thank you.
And start streaming. A mountain of movies on Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus.
Ebenezer, I am the... Let me stop you there, chaps. Turns out, all this bar humbug business was just me sleeping.
This is your main event. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight, and thank you to everybody who's left a like on the video, on the YouTube live stream. If you guys have not done that yet, please take a second and hit that thumbs up, guys.
No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more on Review Safety Info.
Let's get it.
What do you want from me?
Thank you to everybody who's already hit it. Look at this, we got radio on the Look at this. Turkey is making a comeback. J-Rock, thank you so much, man. Run, Dudley. Run, jump, go.
And indoor explorers. We see you, culture lovers, toe tappers, taste makers.
Oh, apparently I made some people mad. They took their likes away, and now we're at less than 30 likes. Oops.
We're waiting for you. And you. And all of you.
Someone told you they're having pizza for Thanksgiving? I don't think you gotta eat like a certain food for Thanksgiving necessarily. That sounds good to me, man. Pizza's awesome. Hey, there's Robert Stone. We gotta figure out what color feather you want, Robert Stone. What did I do? I don't know. Maybe some people got mad when I said that Tony Khan's not running this like he's trying to make a whole bunch of profit, but that's very apparent.
Meet Basil Hayden Bourbon.
Bourbon on the rocks. Same for you?
So I don't know, man. If that loses me likes, then I guess, you know, if people can't face facts and look at evidence, then they probably won't like my stream, you know. Green? All right, you got it, Robert. I got you.
With low prices store-wide, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
But it's like what I said earlier. It's like what me and Gratz were saying earlier. How the whole Death Rider storyline proved how like we were the villains in the whole idea because they were actually doing something to improve AEW. And it's the same thing that I've been saying for a couple of years here is like the fans are the villains here. Like a lot of AEW fans are just very selfish individuals who aren't looking for the success of the company. They're looking for their own like selfish ideas of what they want to see, whether it hurts the athletes, whether it creates injuries, whether it's unsafe. They don't care. They just want to see what they want to see. So it's very understandable that there would be some people tonight who would take likes off my stream because a lot of AEW fans tend to be very selfish individuals who are only thinking about what they like or what benefits them. So kind of makes sense. It's to be expected.
Yes, and not only will I be facing her, I will be pushing her past her limits, just like Red is doing right now. She's just giving her a taste of everything.
Is that the key to push her past her limits?
Is what the key. This Yes. I told you I've been studying her.
I wonder what
every
this
move. I know
red
her
velvet
better than she
outfit's
knows
supposed to be.
herself.
She finally got back on television and she's wearing a green outfit. I guess there's a bit of red in it.
Saying that she's done the download on Mercedes
It's mostly green and yellow though.
everything that the challenger has to offer.
Oh, she's going with a knockout punch.
Exactly, Donovan, exactly. But it just sucks when people do that sort of thing, you know? It's like, why would you take likes off of the video? Like,
Suffered an injury earlier in this match, but doing a good job.
but hey,
getting her hip
it's your
underneath
like.
her. Yeah, and
She's green velvet. It's like a Shrek cake. She's a Shrek cake.
Great push off.
Rolls back, but lost the grip on Velvet. Velvet steps over. Magistral. 1, 2. No, Mercedes kicks out. And now Mercedes doing some hand fighting as Velvet breaks free. Looking for a cross arm breaker. No. Instead, Velvet.
Velvet trying to reposition herself. Oh, upside down armbar. Whoa.
Now Mercedes though reverses Velvet, forced to abandon ship.
Okay, I like what Red Velvet just did right there.
And fans, remember our night's not over yet. Immediately following our broadcast here, it will be the countdown to Full Gear next on TBS and HBO MAX.
Ooh, goes for a spinning back heel kick, but Mercedes able to block.
The Continental Classic, the annual round-robin tournament, kicks off 1 week from tonight on Dynamite. From
Continental Classic starts next week.
What's going on? Defending the title, of course, on Saturday at Full Gear.
Yeah, thank you, Donovan. I didn't feel bad about it in the first place though, but thank you, man. I know who I'm dealing with a lot of times when we watch AEW. Like I said, a lot of the fan base of AEW are people who tend to be very selfish and they don't want to hear anything but what they want to hear. And I'm sorry to tell you, but nobody's perfect. No company's perfect. So you have to be ready to hear something about what you like that might not be the most positive thing, but it's not even negative. Like the stuff that I brought up tonight is just facts of life, and they're things that just need to be understood. Nice move. Wow, Mercedes cracking the chest and possibly the neck. Dude, I hope whatever injury Red Velvet had is fully healed, because I feel like she's about to get cracked up here. She's about to get snapped and cracked like I don't know, Rice Krispie treats. Snap, crackle, pop.
This Saturday at Full Gear, presented by DC, and it is official. Tony Khan has made it so. Kyle O'Reilly, no hold.
Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly is happening at Full Gear, guys. I love it. Wow, it looked like Red Velvet just let her out of the pin.
Red is clearly showing how much that this Ring of Honor Women's TV Championship means to her. When, like you said, this is just another trinket, another accessory to Mercedes. When she keeps trying to grab more and more.
Nice
and more,
move. That was a really cool move off the top. Make sure you guys stick around after Collision is over here, because we're doing our review show. We're finding out what you guys thought about Dynamite and Collision mixed together. And on top of that, we are doing even more awesome wrestling tonight. So please stick around, guys.
Yeah, this is her first match back.
Yeah, Mox's losing streak, Triple F.
She's performing well. This could be a huge
I'm showing you guys a whole wrestling show on the screen tonight, so be here and hang out. We're doing that on my Twitch channel though, not on YouTube, because copyright, you know.
I tell you what it'll do. It'll be
So let me give you the link. It's twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga, guys. That's it. Mercedes wins. Another title. Wow. Hey, at least the title will be on TV now. At least the television title will be on TV now. Steven, look at this. Oh my goodness. Steven knows the tune. Sing this song, Walter. Rah, 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 rah. Steven, thank you for the bits, man. 35 bits. Steven knows the song. He knows the tune. CEO. 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 Oh, now she's snapping and cracking the neck of Statlander. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and if you saw there, Statlander was tapping. Yes. Will she tap on Saturday?
Absolutely, Joshua. Absolutely. But is that a bad thing? Like, I don't see that as a bad thing. You know, like a lot of people, when they hear that, they probably think of it as a bad thing. I don't think of that as a bad thing. If you're able to continue doing what you're doing and you can be that thing that you envision as the best version of yourself, like I don't see that as a bad thing. I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. If you have enough money and influence that you can just do what you want and do it in a way that means a lot to you and fulfills you as a booker, then why not?
Is about choices.
That's not me being like a negative person when I say it. It's just I'm calling attention to facts. And there's some people who just take that as like, oh, you're talking trash. It's like, no, I'm just speaking facts, dude. Don't worry, we're not watching this. We're doing our so Mercedes. We're doing our review show. So Mercedes now is that 14th belt. Yeah, watch your own belts, guys. Mercedes might be raiding your closet next. All right, you guys ready? Let's do a little review here. Renee's winning everything. I think that's the story they're trying to tell. Yeah. And I want to know how they're going to tell the story of her losing everything. Will they just invite people on to Dynamite to beat her for the titles? Will there be something that happens that makes her into a less dominant version of herself, like some sort of injury or maybe like a heartbreak type of storyline? Like somebody comes into her life that she really cares about, and then they end up betraying her, and then it takes away her, like larger than life persona and cuts her down to size. I wonder what the story is going to be that makes Mercedes lose her momentum and lose her just untouchable status that she's built up. And I'm looking forward to that because they've spent so much time and energy building it up that the downfall needs to be equally as in our face and as equally in the limelight and all that. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do it and why they do it, and what it means, and the story, the moral of the story there. I'm looking forward to seeing what that is, and I'm looking forward to seeing if it's actually deep at all, because I don't see her as a very deep type of person, and I don't see Tony Khan as like being able to tell a very nuanced story that he is cared about for this long as well. I think Tony Khan has a very finite basis of like how he tells stories, and it normally has to do with friendships, betrayals, and money, and the things outside of that are iffy. So maybe this is going to be a brand new type of story that Tony is telling that he really believes in, and maybe we're going to see something fun and fresh. I just can't wait. I can't wait until the downfall starts, and I want to see what the inciting incident is and how they continue on with it to keep it interesting, because as we saw and as I said earlier, the problem with the the Death Riders was that it's an interesting story, but that the beats of the story weren't compelling or often enough to keep people interested, so people turned on the story very quickly. They need to have like compelling beats to it. So we'll see. Tony built Ricky Starks, Jade Cargill, Mariah May. Yeah, but he built them off of just winning. And Mariah May was different because she had actual charisma and she was bouncing off of the most popular woman at the time. So she was able to hold her own against a star, and they just did that. With Jade Cargill, all he did was just let her win and just let her exude like larger than life status. And Ricky Starks, he's just a guy who like he emulates past superstars in a way that he stands out because he was in a sea of people with no personality or very little personality. So I wouldn't put the props on Tony too much when it comes to the people you listed, because most of them were going to stand out anyway with their own like physicality or their own ability, and also being able to have charisma. That's one thing that I feel needs to be addressed, is that Tony Khan does put people over, but it's like they make themselves first and then he adjusts his plans. Yeah, he booked her like Goldberg, so that's what I'm saying. Like that's not, there's not much you got to do there. You find somebody who looks like bigger and stronger and more impressive than anybody around, and then you just let them win a bunch of times. Like to me that's not like the apex of like booking awesomeness or anything. I think that's just letting nature take its course, kind of. It's like if I find somebody who looks like Jade and I let her win a lot, does that make me a good booker? I don't think so. And she was not very fun to listen to or to watch during her run either. They didn't give her a whole lot of compelling stuff to do. She had her like baddie section, and they would just zoom in on some hot girls in the front row. I guess that's kind of inspired. That works. It's smart. It's smart, but it's also just default. I don't give credit for doing default smart things. Like, okay, so do you wanna book the girl who looks like $1 million as an unstoppable force or not? Like, I just feel like he had a 50-50 chance of doing it right, and he just chose to just let her win. I don't put much props on that. Now, if he would have found a way to make what's her name? Remember the girl with the flag? She's like a thinner girl. She has like a very thin build, but she's a really good wrestler. She was part of CM Punk's crew in WWE. She shaved her head. What the heck is her name? I can't remember her name right now. Let's get over here. Let's do the review. What the heck is her name? I forgot her name. See if we can get over here. See if we can play our intro real quick. Serena Deeb. There you go. Now if he would have found a way to make Serena Deeb get over, then I would give him more praise for that, because she doesn't look like the most dominant and just standout Greek statue-esque version of a wrestler, but she's got the skills it takes to be elite at it. If you'd have found a way to make her get over, then I'd be like, all right, this guy's got what it takes. But he didn't do that. He just let her become nothingness, and now she's just chilling. And I know some of that has to deal with her mental issue that she had and all that. I know some of that has to do with why she disappeared. But if he would have made her get over, then I'd have been like, all right, man, you got it. But he didn't do that, and to me that's a failing, and that's the type of stuff that people get mad at WWE for failing on. That's this type of stuff that you hear, oh, WWE sucks because this person is obviously great, but they're not pushing them. That's what happened there, and that's what continues to happen there. So I don't know, man. It's like I don't give him super props for like just letting Jade win, or just letting Ricky Saints be like a bit more charismatic than the next guy. I feel like that stuff is just, you're just letting people be themselves, and you're not really doing the next stuff. You're not doing the next stuff that it takes to be like a good booker to me. He's still a good booker. It's just these particular cases. I'm like, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes, look, we got Okada and Statlander. Oh, yes, we got him. Priscilla Kelly, Shotzi, or Cora Jade in AEW? Cora was in AEW for a little bit, Strange. She was there for a second. Her name was, oh, gosh, what was her name? Oh, I can see it. I can see her Titantron and everything, and I can actually hear her song too. What the heck was her name? I forgot. WWE for its women's division books by the looks. Most of the division looks like models for a reason. It sells, yeah, exactly. And the proof is in the pudding for the like business sense of that. And a lot of those women can actually go, man. Io Sky, Asuka. I would say Io Sky and Asuka are two of like the prettiest women's wrestlers. Plus, you got Gulia. Dude, Gulia is gorgeous. I call her Gulia because it's with a G. Yeah, I remember when Britt Baker was like, nobody cares. Yeah, I feel like Tony books more for the matches, but that's his prerogative. If you got, $1 billion and you just love matches, I feel like any one of us would adhere to a certain style of booking, and it would be very apparent after 5 years what we like. What was her name? I can't remember right now. What was her name? Freaking Lyra Black or something? Elena Black? Was that her name? Elena Black? Something like that. Anyway, she was in AEW for a second. She had this gimmick where she would come out with a coffin, and like your name was in the coffin or something. And then she went to NXT, and they hooked her up. There are some good wrestlers that are really pretty in WWE that are booked very well. So yeah, I'd say that them looking like models does help, but they also have very good wrestlers. And I feel like Triple H has surfaced the good match a little bit more than what was previously going on in WWE. I feel like we're in a better era right now when it comes to match quality being a focus. All right, let's get this. Let's get our calculator as well. We need our calculator. There we go. Okay. Where is my calculator? Why is it not working? I'm telling you, this laptop is on weird time right now. It does whatever it wants. There it is. Okay, I had to type in the full name for it to pop up. That's weird. All right, so if you guys watched AEW Dynamite and AEW Collision, I want to know what score you guys would give this out of 10. Now, keep in mind, both shows are added together on this evening. So please give me your overall score for all 3 hours. And keep this in mind. The highest score that I will take is an 8.4 out of 10. That is the highest score possible. The lowest score possible is going to be a 7.0. So that'll be your baseline. Okay, that's the floor. The floor is 7.0. The ceiling is 8.4. And anywhere in between is the golden spot. Okay, anywhere between 7.0 and 8.4. And you have until the end of this song right here to give me that score. Let's find out. What score would you give it, guys? Boom, boom. All right, here we go. Let's find out. Let's see what scores we're given. I'm going to the very top. You agree about what I said, but his numbers are shrinking. Yeah, but I don't think he cares about that. You see what I'm saying, Dime? It's like, I feel like over the years we have prescribed a certain amount of like success to what people are doing based off of viewership numbers or revenue, and then you get this like anomaly of a person who gets to come along and they don't have to care about any of that. They don't have to care about how much money they're making, how much profits, how much revenue. They don't have to care about the merch sales. They don't have to care about the viewership numbers as much unless they're like in their favor. You get this like anomaly of a person who comes along in Tony Khan, and it's like that stuff doesn't affect him. And so like to us it matters because we've seen that matter for so long. But in his world, he's still successful because he's doing what he loves and he's presenting it the way he wants to, and he doesn't have to care about that type of stuff. So it's like he is a success, but he's like outside the bounds of what we're up to, you know, and what we think of as success. So Steven says 7.7. Thank you, Steven. I got you. 7.7. Radio says, what is 7.85? Ooh, is that what you would give the pie you had, Radio? Radio, you get a thank you and a what's up for phrasing it in the form of a question. Thank you, Radio. Phantom says 8.4, the maximum score. Oh, my goodness. Phantom, thank you, man. I got you. 8.4. Let's see. WB says 7.89. Thank you. I got you, WB. Strange says 7.6. Aha. 7.6. Yeah, Strange was not happy about the Mercedes stuff, but Strange, thank you for your score. I think the rest of the show was pretty fun if you like got that out of there. Dang, Triple F with a 7.1. Whoa, Triple F. Wow. You were upset about this show? What's wrong with it? Thank you, Triple F. I got you. Dynamite 6 and Collision 5. That's not Dime. You're gonna have to redo your score, man. I said the lowest score possible is 7.0. So please follow the rules so I can do my thing. You know, I'm trying to do my thing. Donovan says 8.4. Thank you, Donovan. If you want to redo your score, Dime, please let me know and just make it fit within the cutoffs here. Man is a billionaire. Why would he care about ratings? I know, right? You see what I'm saying, Strange? Like, this is what people like. I know it sounds negative when I put it certain ways, but I'm just trying to tell you, like, WWE and TKO are a company trying to appease shareholders who gave them money and they want to give them a return on their investment so that they can get more money. Tony Khan is a rich guy who gets money off of anything but this, and it's just like, it's like this is his hobby. It's like he's able to just spend money on like whatever you like. You know, do you like buying Blu-rays or DVDs? Do you like buying action figures or comic books or Pokemon cards, or like what the heck do you like to buy with your free money? This is just free money for him, dude, and he's gonna do it the way he loves to do it. He's successful, but he's successful in like his own way. Why would he care? He cares about ratings when they like add up to something he can brag about, but anything outside of that, he's just like, oh well, they just don't understand me. And it's like, yeah, a lot of people just don't understand you. Joshua says 7.8. You got it. Thank you, Joshua. 7.8. This is my whole point. And once people understand that a little bit more, I think they'll be a little less like upset. Pie gets 8.4 plus. Ooh! Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Dude, I love pumpkin pie. Did you take a picture, Radio? SpongeBob has more personality. Straight just going in. Only people who care about ratings is WWE, but yeah, the thing is, they do because, like I said, they're a business. That's what businesses do. Businesses care about how many people see what you do and take part, and your social media imprints and stuff like that. That's what a company does. That's what a company who cares about the bottom line does. Let's go. He's got the Jaguars. He actually doesn't have the Jaguars though. He doesn't own the Jaguars, guys. His dad owns the Jaguars. He's just there and hanging out and being like, yo. You're good. Take it easy. I'm not discounting your score, Dime. I'm just saying that you gotta be within the limits of the scores. That way I could take it. I've done thousands of episodes of this, and what I find is if I just let people do whatever they want, some people come in here who don't like AEW at all and they hate it and they know that it just ended and they give it like a 1 out of 10. And then if I let everybody do what they want, there's some people who love AEW the most and then they give it a 10 out of 10, you know? So I've put it to a point where like you have to at least think about it and just follow the rules, and then we'll find the average between all those scores, and then I'll figure out if the show was a good show, an okay show, or not so good show. So it's nothing against you, man. It's just I've done this for thousands of episodes, and I found out that if you allow people to do whatever they want, people come in here and do whatever they want, and they bury the show or they overly hype the show, and then we just, there's no conversation to be had there, and people don't even think about it. So it's nothing against you, man. It's just, this is the way I do my show. That way I can take you guys' scores and make sense of it. People always complain about Vince being a booker for just himself. Tony is no different. Exactly, Diamond. And that's what I was just saying during the show as well. I think that people romanticize Tony Khan's ability and what he does, but he's just like Vince, but he's just like an opposite version. Vince loved big, buff, gigantic behemoths and stuff. Look at the size of that guy. And then Tony's like the opposite. He loves these skinny, flippy dudes. But he still books for his own ideas. And there's nothing wrong with that, especially when it's your money and it's your time and it's your company. But it's not going to be for everybody, and we're allowed to critique that. We're allowed to critique that. We're allowed to say that we don't love it as much as we should, you know? He's the same as Vince McMahon. He's like the opposite side of the same coin. All right, so that's all the scores that I got. So all these scores add up to 62.74, and I'm going to give you my score now. Okay, so as a go-home show, I think that this did everything that it needed to do to get me excited for Full Gear. I do want to see Full Gear more now than I did before. I really wasn't excited about Full Gear at all before this. So in the essence of what a go-home show should be, I think that this hit the mark. This made me want to watch Full Gear way more than I did before, and some of that can be chalked up to the fact that I just didn't care about it at all. So now that I care about it a little bit, they accomplished the mission. The matches were fun tonight. I feel like everybody brought it. I do feel like the locker room is becoming a little bit more cohesive again. Like, there was a time where the locker room was a bit like, it seemed like there was vacuous spaces between people's investment in the company. People were here or there and didn't really care as much about the success of each event, and they were just trying to get their own stuff going. But I feel like they're back to this thing where they're together about creating the vision of what's going on and what's coming next. And I feel that a little bit more each show. I think that that's what's happening here, and I think that's what I felt tonight. And it also has me wondering, how good is Full Gear about to be? Because if there's one thing that AEW has consistently, it is pay-per-view quality. So, man, they were able to produce a interest from me that was not there previously. To me, that's like the root of what makes a good go-home show. So I'm giving them a little bit of extra props for what they did tonight with this show. Collision, it felt kind of like an extension of Dynamite, which is something that I've been looking for Collision to do. I don't need Collision to be its own island separate from Dynamite. I know there's a lot of people who think they should do a brand split and just let it be its own show. I think that's the death of Collision. I think that will cause Collision to go the way of Rampage. I don't think that Collision needs to be a completely separate entity, because while it will allow certain stars to shine a little bit brighter, the interest level from the booker needs to be consistent across the two shows, and I don't think that the booker cares as much about his B team. And so if you make a whole show about the B team and the booker doesn't really care about the B team the same way, I think that's the recipe for disaster, as we saw with Rampage. So I think that having Collision being a continuation of the stories and the superstars that we care about, with just a little bit here or there where you let brand new people shine or different people shine, that's the recipe for success. The recipe for disaster is completely separating Collision and just letting it live on its own island and try to make its way. I don't think that Collision would be Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks would have died on that island and never made it back if you just had Tom Hanks living by himself the way that some people think Collision should. I'm not down with that, and I don't want that. So tonight was a good example of connecting Collision with Dynamite, letting the two separate shows not be so separate, and letting them be exciting, and letting them give us that sort of anticipation for the pay-per-view. Good matches. Storytelling was fun. We actually got forward momentum with the Young Bucks and all kinds of stuff tonight. I'm giving this a 7.9. Good show. Fun. Rewatchable. I definitely would watch this again. I'd watch Dynamite with a bit more enthusiasm than Collision, but overall, fun stuff, man. I'm going 7.9. So, all of our scores added together equals 70.64. We're going to divide that by how many scores we got to find out the average. This average is going to be 70.64 divided by 1, 2 scores, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 scores. Yeah. 70.64 divided by 9 equals 7.84888888. 888888889. I think it's just eights forever. But guess what? All those eights means, you know what that means? That means they got the point. Let's give them the point. 88888. Jake, what's up? We got Jake and we got eights. Jake 8. Maybe Jake 8 is the brother of Ben 10. Jake 8 and Ben 10. Who would be 9? Klein 9. Calvin Klein 9. I don't know. Here we go. So 17 points is what Dynamite is sitting at. Now, keep in mind, this season of Battle of the Brands, which is where we're at right now, this is where we're finding out who's going to end the season with the best and biggest total of points here. Right now, that honor is going to NXT. They're ahead by 0.5. Raw's behind by 0.5, and then SmackDown is in third place. But guess what? Dynamite is in fourth place, and they have a pay-per-view coming up, which is almost guaranteed to get a point. I mean, gosh, I can't tell you the last time that they've received anything less than a full point for a pay-per-view. So that's what's up. Plus, we need to add a point to Collision. Collision piggybacked their way to a point here. Not a bad episode of Collision. There we go. 13.5 for Collision. So they are in, fifth place? Fifth place. No, sixth place. Very, very cool stuff here. And it is almost anybody's game still, because this season does not end until the end of Survivor Series. When Survivor Series goes off the air, we will do our review and find out if they got a point, half a point, or no point, and those points will go to either they'll go to Raw and SmackDown together. So if it gets a half a point, Raw will get a half a point, and so will SmackDown. If it gets a full point, so will Raw and SmackDown. But man, we shall see. We're gonna find out, and then after Survivor Series goes off the air, we will see who has the most points. They will get the gold trophy. As you can see, next to the gold trophy on each brand, they have a number, and that is how many seasons they have gotten the gold trophy. Same with the silver trophy. See how on Raw it says 9? They've won the silver. They've won second place 9 times. And Raw has won the bronze trophy 3 times. You see it? It says 13 next to gold, 9 next to silver, 3 next to bronze. Next to each trophy is how many times they have won that trophy. So Dynamite has won bronze 8 times, silver 1 time. You see that? So we shall see who gets the bronze, silver, and gold trophies this season. And keep in mind, it's up to you. It's not up to me. My score only counts for 1 score. You guys' scores matter as much as mine. So everyone in here, your score matters. So just be here and give your score. Let us know what you think about each show, and we'll see how this all turns out. I feel like this is one of the greatest wrestling review shows ever created, because it's not just me. It's not just my opinion. It is our opinion. It is how everyone feels in here as the show goes off the air. It's not one of these shows where we do it a day later, where everyone's had a chance to, hear what everybody on the internet thinks and get roasted for their opinions and change their opinion and all that. No, I'm asking you guys what you thought of the show right as it ends. That way we get the pure distilled essence of what you guys really felt about the show. So I feel like this is one of the best wrestling review shows, and I feel like that's because it's up to you. So please get back in here on the morrow for TNA. We're doing TNA Impact tomorrow. It's a brand new episode, by the way. It's not one of those pre-taped, or it is pre-taped, but it's not one of those recap type of episodes like they've been doing for the past month. It's actually a brand new episode, brand new pieces of the story and all that. So be here for that. And also, if you're gonna be hanging out, if you're gonna be having some time to be part of what I'm doing, I'm not done yet. This stream is not over. We're gonna be watching a whole other wrestling show. It's a very short wrestling show. It's about 45 minutes maybe. And I'll be showing the whole show on the screen so you guys can see everything. It won't just be stagnant pictures of the superstars like this, like where you see Statlander and Okada just standing there. It's going to be the full show on the screen, large and in charge. So please be here, hang with us, clang and bang with us, and everybody on YouTube, it's time to teleport. You must teleport to my Twitch channel because that's where we're doing it. I can't do it on YouTube because they'll, the copyright bots will come and get me. All right, so twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Come and get it. Make sure you guys subscribe too. You see that? Subscribe. Make sure you click the link, guys. Click the link. Get on over here. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything, and you don't have to sign up for Twitch to watch me. You could if you want to talk in the chat, though. So get over here, guys. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. I will see you there. And everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around because we're not done yet. But that was the chat.